That's a good amount of damage. Can we finish him off with this spear? Maybe not. Oh, we did finish him off unintentionally. Damn! I really need to make better capture balls. Alright, you're dead. Let's make some better capture balls before we go back to our body. Because clearly we can't eat. What are we looking for? We're looking for another alien location to give us alien tissue. For
I think it is Dracula's first artwork done in the Spawn series. So it could be something cool to own someday. Might be a big dream in Dracula parts of full foil. Voyager, welcome. Tiny Dan, welcome. Tone 77, welcome, Rolls, welcome all of you guys. Give me a follow, I'll be doing giveaways all night.
Ah! I might be close then. Oh my god, that fucking moves. Bendy tree shit? Oh my god. I'm dead.
Johnston. A judge in New York has ordered former President Donald Trump to pay more than $350 million for years of lying about the value of his properties. NPR's Andrea Bernstein reports Trump himself is on the hook for nearly all of that.
In arriving at the staggering sum, Judge Arthur Engoron rejected every one of Trump's defenses, that it was his accountant's fault or his employee.
So that is our peanut butter chocolate chip cookie batter, which we'll pull a little bit out of just so we can do a comparison against what I prepped yesterday and what we're going to actually be baking, which is the exact same recipe, but looks like this after you've refrigerated it. Now, I did pull it out a couple hours ago because you usually don't want it to be cold when you're baking, but we'll take a baking sheet again here and just use parchment paper, which, again, from Kirkland. We only have like 4. Oh fuck, what am I doing? I just thinking I had my parachute.
Florida Stadium, JV. What are you talking about?
Didn't they just do a poll of like the worst, like general managers and like, isn't like the worst locker rooms belong to the Kansas City Chiefs? Isn't that like a big thing?
I don't know. Seems like we got some weirdos in there, but also like Taylor Swift and shit.
Oh yeah. Hey, that was good for football, though, dude. It was bringing a bunch of fans in.
I sent you pictures of it. Yeah. Viv was here too.
These are things I normally buy, but yeah, actually, you probably did, and I was like, I'm poor now. This makes me sad. But no, I have the first 2, but I don't have any in the library edition, or like it just has the flimsy hardcover stuff.
Yeah, the trade paperback set.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are cool. But they have small art panels, and the library edition ones have huge art panels. And, you know, they're hardcover too, so.
Got an S-Class.
Nice! What number was it? 32? 33?
This would be... Here, I'll actually just count because I definitely fucked one of these up. I wish you could, like, hotkey these, too. What a surprise. Huh? 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 What is that? What am I doing?
Hey!
What the fuck? You can talk?
Hey!
I've been playing this game for 100 hours.
Hey!
And I did not know you could do this. What the fuck is this? That is so cool. Can I move while I do it? No, of course I can't. How the fuck was I supposed to know this? What is this? You clipped it. You fucking clipped it, didn't you? Don't clip that. God damn it. God damn it. Ah! Look what you did! Look what you made me do! And I'll make on that, since things definitely are getting escalated on all sides there, is that I don't think that killing people as a result of having people killed, or I definitely understand the need to protect a lot of people, but the way a lot of the support and seeing the responses on Twitter and other places, I think it's important to remember that there's humans on both sides of this, and it phases.
Michael does.
What does that mean, though? Ah, fucking bullshit! What's a phase?
So it's like his strength level, essentially, like, I wouldn't say he's leveling up, but... And he gains... like, points or whatever by watching you? By stalking you is what it's called.
Don't what? Don't let him look at me? He's standing right in front of me, okay? How the fuck do I stop him?
You gotta break his...
This is kind of a... I can't act... They're not... Well, I can probably adjust it a little bit more. It's also very hot already. I'm gonna be sweating my fucking balls off it. There we go. Oh my god! Okay. Let's do it. It's also heavy. It's like way heavier than it looks. Fortnite foreplay with the... It's very Deadpool. It's on brand. So the joke was the founder with the bad dragon.
Yes.
I'm glad my influence is rubbing off.
Okay, I'm scrolling up through all the chat that I have open. It's not telling me when the last count was.
Wait, count? SUBcom 24-hour stream? Oh, he's doing a street subathon?
What?
We don't have very many more bullets. Did I bug it out by, like, going back? This definitely isn't it. Oh no, it is it. It just looks small for a boss. If you twitch Sometimes if Twitch reloads, it'll make you watch an ad, and I think you can rejoin the stream. Or you can just subscribe. As we get closer to it, since it is coming up here in just a couple of months, I can put something together for that. I can also go adjust the camera to show the cat a little bit better. People are interested in that. He had been hanging out with me the majority of the night, but as we tend to get into the zone on some of these video games. 6-hour flight from Hawaii will be worth it for sure. Oh, yeah. That's kind of fun. I just found... Wink. 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 Oh my god. Hello, 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 everyone. Happy Monday. Monday fun day. Oh, that's not the right camera with the cat. And that camera is at a pretty extreme angle, but we'll see if we can fix that a little bit better later. How are you all doing today on this beautiful, beautiful Monday? I hope you've had a good weekend, good start to your week. We had a pretty hectic day today. I was working from basically 7 o'clock until 5:30 this afternoon. Just never fun. But that's why we got started a little bit later. I also went and picked up a broken mower from someone who I know, who was asking me, since I've been talking about doing all kinds of yard work, if I had any interest. And so in addition to this Wednesday, so I adjusted my stream schedule. I guess I can just pull that up. Just pull this up before the news. One moment in case it makes you hear me talk to myself. Yeah, here we can do this. Show my schedule. Oh, you can't see my screen. Boop. So we've updated our schedule. So tomorrow I'll probably start, I'll try to start a little bit earlier than today. I shouldn't have as crazy of a work day tomorrow. I'm also not sure why it shows like an end time here, even though I have my schedule set to like, I don't know when it'll end. So there shouldn't actually be an end time listed. Wednesday, I'm going to try to start earlier. I will still have likely a fairly long work day, possibly even going as long as I did today until 5:30. And again, I start usually around 7 o'clock in the morning, 7 to 8 a.m. But I want to start earlier so that I can do the housework. And then I'm assuming I'm going to need to shower after that. So we might take a small intermission. And then I will continue into gaming right after I just shower quickly. I'm not planning to end the stream. I'll probably just play some music, maybe just, play clips and stuff while I shower, and then we'll jump straight into gaming after that. But my goal is to start on Wednesday at around 6 o'clock in the afternoon, or in the evening, early eve, I suppose, Pacific time. Whether or not we're going to hit that, that is the absolute goal. I'd like to do some cleanup before I do that. The goal was to start on some of that today, but the workday got away from me. Then I had to go and drive and pick up a mower that I had to also disassemble and take little rails apart so it could fit into my car. But I mentioned that because next week, or continuing on from this, Thursday, I will be able to do a full stream. I'm going to try to get as much packing done in the morning or do laundry and stuff during the day, because we will be at TwitchCon Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And thank you again to my former coworker. If you are watching this, since they now know I stream on Twitch, I'd not previously told them, but after telling them that I was going to be at TwitchCon, well, actually, I told them I was going to be in San Diego, and through a bunch of interrogative questioning, they asked, what did I lost? You didn't miss anything, Carlos. We were just talking about the schedule, because the next 2 weeks are going to be kind of crazy. So I am going to be doing a housework stream this Wednesday. We're going to do a caulk stream. Everybody can see me caulk in my shower. See me play with my caulk in the shower. But yeah, we're going to recaulk a tub, the bathtub in my main bathroom in the house, because I don't like it. It's got like mildew and you can tell whoever did it before like did a rush job with their finger and didn't do it correctly. So we're going to start early on Wednesday and do a bathtub cock stream or a bathroom cock stream. And then Thursday I'll have a full day, but Friday, Saturday, Sunday, preparing the bits for that stream, creamy stream, shower stream. But yeah, I am very grateful also to my former coworker who may be watching. I don't know. They did interrogate me quite a bit earlier today, asking what I was going to be doing in San Diego, because I was like, oh, I'm going for a conference. And like, for work, I was like, not really. I mean, I guess this is kind of technically work. I put 2,000 hours into it over the last 12 months, which is functionally a almost 40-hour work week for 52 weeks, if you think about it that way. But I don't really think about it that way. So anyways, I finally told them that I streamed. I even sent them my channel info. So if they are watching, thank you very much for house sitting and cat sitting. Jackson will be very appreciative to have friends here this next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, or this next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I will be probably coming back. I'm going to try to come back as late as possible because there are some meetups. And as I'd mentioned, a handful of people who've asked about meeting up or even possibly doing some collaborative IRL stream things on Saturday. I've put these on here as tentative. I set the start time as 11:30 Pacific time. I don't know if that's a good idea. I've never really done IRL streams outside of the housework stuff. So I'm not really sure if I want to like take, a laptop or be carrying around and lugging around like cameras and battery packs and all that kind of stuff while I'm at the conference. I'd plan to just chill and meet people organically and not be streaming, since even at like the pre-Twitch LA meetup I'd mentioned, it's kind of awkward. Or there was a person there that had like a GoPro and like the chest mount thing and was like live streaming the whole time. And it was just kind of like, hey dude, I'm just here to like have some beers and like meet other people who do Twitch. I'm not really trying to be like live with you right now. But I totally get the people who, want to stream during TwitchCon. It's obviously a huge thing. And I'm sure a lot of people like to experience it, or like live it vicariously through people who they like who stream. So no judgment to those who are going to be streaming during TwitchCon. I may join one IRL stream, TBD. The date and time, the date is most likely going to be Saturday. The time for that still hasn't been fully nailed down. I've also been doing a horrible job of coordinating or trying to coordinate meetup times with other people who've expressed interest in meeting up. So I should probably be getting on that here soon. But Sunday, there is a meetup I'd like to attend. I was planning to come back early since the person who is house sitting and taking care of Jackson and stuff does have some obligations later Sunday afternoon. But there's a meetup that doesn't start until like 1 p.m. on Sunday in San Diego, which is also after my hotel checkout time. So what I'm thinking I can do is just load my like luggage up in the car, park it near the convention center, even if I have to pay for parking, go to that meetup, and then come back immediately after so I can relieve the person who, again, I'm extremely grateful for house sitting and cat sitting for, Jackson with on Sunday as early as possible. But then the week after that, so I have the TwitchCon stuff still listed here because I can't edit 2 weeks in advance, but I will update this for the week after that. But I do have some friends that are coming into town on the 26th, and they are going to be staying all the way through Monday, the 30th. So I haven't updated this just yet, but I'm not sure what my streaming availability will be like on the 26th through the 30th. I will also be attending the Chiefs-Chargers game on the 30th. Ooh, pokey catch. I will be attending the Chiefs-Chargers game at SoFi Stadium here in Los Angeles to watch the Chiefs hopefully win on Sunday the 29th. So maybe we'll do a tiny IRL stream during that. I'm not sure how much the NFL would like that, but we do have some pretty awesome and like baller seats. So maybe I'll just like show the VIP area and some of the cool stuff at SoFi before the game starts and stuff like that. TBD on whether or not all of that's going to work out because I'm doing like a whole pregame tailgate thing. So I may have a few drinks in me and it may not be super stream friendly, but I will stream as much as possible over these next 2 weeks. I just wanted to go through this because I had some questions about what my stream schedule might look like with this weekend and the next weekend. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming much this weekend unless I join another person's IRL stream. And I don't think the plan is to do like a, like stream together co-stream thing, or at least I haven't had that discussion with them yet about that. And then for the meetup stuff, I'm going to be doing, or like the non like Twitch sanctioned, I haven't like registered to like try to hug or shake hands with anybody who streams. That's not why I'm doing TwitchCon. I'm not really interested in meeting a lot of famous streamers. I know that might be bad to say, but that's not why I'm doing TwitchCon. I'm doing TwitchCon to meet up with and continue building community, ideally with other smaller channels, smaller streamers, and the people who I've done collaborations with or engaged with, especially for those in other countries or all throughout the United States who I haven't met IRL otherwise. So I'm very excited about that and the community building aspect, not the like, fanning and awing over like major Twitch streamers. Even side into that, I see even here when I'm not signed into Twitch, recommendation to watch like Hassan and others who I've been highly critical of, especially with their like all caps bullshit about a lot of recent news events, which we'll get into here in a second through NPR and the Associated Press. Although I do have one interview I would like to play that is actually from CNN. But without yapping too much, I just wanted to overview the schedule here because it is going to be a little different than what it has been for the last 52 weeks. Since last year, I only took one major, I guess I took 2 vacations, but during those, I also streamed like all the way up until the day I left, and those were only like a couple days long. So for this, these will be the longest kind of vacation weekends that I will have had in the year since I started streaming. And I call them vacations, even though like this is going to be in San Diego, which is like an hour and a half from where I live. So it's not that far. And this is going to be still here. I'm just going to be hosting people. So I'll still be in my home, and it's like a staycation at best, since I'm also going to be working through this day. Fuck, why is there somebody at my fucking door at 8:30? Okay, well, I guess we'll be right back while I see who the fuck is ringing my doorbell at 8:30 at night. Give me one moment. Appreciate you letting me know. There's a kind neighbor letting me know there was a package outside my door. Thankfully, not anything creepy. We have had, after like 10 p.m. a couple of times, some creepy doorbell rings, or that one person who was like lingering outside my fucking front door, my driveway 2 weeks ago. Thankfully that hasn't come back or occurred again. But yeah, it was just the person who lives right next to me being nice and letting me know I had a package that I didn't see, since after I went and picked up that broken mower, which I got very sidetracked and was talking about for too long. But I don't know if getting back from TwitchCon or on this schedule, these dates, if repairing and rebuilding that mower will be doable on such a short time frame. I did look up the engine. I already bought a new spring kit and carburetor for it because I'm pretty sure that's the issue. But I don't know that for a fact. And so I kind of want to do a tear down of it and then decide what parts I need to buy for it. The carb and stuff that I got for it were like $24. So I'm hoping to rebuild and have a fully functioning one for less than $100, since this was, or if I bought this new, it'd be a $500 mower. It's self-propelled, nice 190cc engine, 4-stroke, pretty decent mower. But I don't want to spend a lot of money. I'd rather put a lot of labor into it, even if that means like cleaning up and toothbrushing and having to clean a lot of the parts. So that may not happen this upcoming Wednesday, but I mentioned that because I would like to return to doing Housework Wednesday streams, or even if it's just gardening streams. I think Wednesday hump day streams are the best for that, since those are normally the days I do a lot of housework or like yard work and things anyways. mainly to avoid having to do a lot of it on the weekends, which hasn't worked out perfectly. But I say all of that because I'm going to leave this schedule up, not only through this week, but for next week, I'll just update the TwitchCon stuff, and instead it'll say, like, Chiefs hosting, and we'll see if I can do an IRL stream next weekend, since this weekend I will be at TwitchCon. That all said, let's dive into some news. Perfect segue to get started for the day. I should also change my category since it should have already updated. I'm just fucking yapping. All right, it's updated now. Here, I guess I can just verify that by doing this again. Yeah, just chatting. Okay. Let's dive into our news, and then we will get into some gaming.
Support for NPR and the following message come from 1-800-Flowers.com. From birthdays and anniversaries to just because moments, 1-800-Flowers is your gift-giving destination to help you celebrate all life's special occasions. Learn more at 1-800-Flowers.com/NPR.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Shay Stevens. Palm Beach County authorities say that security at Mar-a-Lago is at its highest level, and roads leading to the Florida resort are closed. This after the second apparent assassination attempt on former President Trump. A man with a rifle was arrested at Trump's Florida golf course on Sunday. Secret Service Acting Director Ronald Rowe Jr. says the gunman waited nearly 12 hours until an agent spotted his rifle.
As former President Trump was moving through the fifth fairway across the course and out of sight of the sixth green, the agent, who was visually sweeping the area of the sixth green, saw the subject armed with what he perceived to be a rifle and immediately discharged his firearm. The subject, who did not have line of sight to the former president, fled the scene. He did not fire or get off any shots at our agent.
Rowe says that the Secret Service needs to shift its methodology. Meanwhile, the president of Ukraine is expressing relief that Trump was not harmed in Sunday's incident. NPR's Joanna Kakissis reports from Kyiv that the suspected gunman tried to fight in Ukraine, but was passed over.
58-year-old Ryan Wesley Ruth tried joining Ukraine's International Legion after Russia's full-scale invasion in February 2022. Oleksandr Shaguri, a Legion representative, told NPR that Ruth was rejected.
To my knowledge and to knowledge of my colleagues, Mr. Ryan Ruth has never served in any capacity nor was ever officially affiliated with International Legion for the Defense of Ukraine.
Another member of the International Legion told NPR in a text message that Ruth appeared to have, quote, a mental health problem, and that even after the rejection, kept pushing for access to Ukraine's military. Joanna Kakissis, NPR News, Kyiv.
Ohio's governor has ordered state police to patrol schools in the city of Springfield. The move follows violent threats sparked by racially tinged rumors about Haitian migrants there eating their neighbors' pets. Republican vice presidential nominee J.D. Vance amplified those rumors in multiple interviews. Boeing says it's considering temporary layoffs while machinists are on strike. NPR's Joel Rose has details.
In a note to employees, Chief Financial Officer Brian West says Boeing's business is in a, quote, difficult period, and lays out a sweeping list of cost-cutting moves, including a significant reduction in spending with suppliers. West says the company is also considering the, quote, difficult step of temporary furloughs, including for managers and executives. About 33,000 workers, represented by the Machinists Union, began a strike on Friday, halting production at Boeing's commercial airplane factories in the Seattle area. Union leaders say they'll meet with Boeing and federal mediators on Tuesday, as company leaders say they're ready to get back to the bargaining table. Joel Rose, NPR News.
You're listening to NPR. Federal agents have arrested music mogul Sean Combs in Manhattan. According to a statement from the Office of the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, prosecutors say a grand jury indictment will be unsealed on Tuesday. The arrest comes months after agents raided the entertainer's properties as part of a sex trafficking investigation. 6 in 10 Americans say that faith or spirituality is an important factor in supporting their mental health. NPR's Jason DeRose reports that the finding is part of a new survey from the American Psychiatric Association.
The survey of more than 2,000 adults also found that nearly 7 in 10 people would be likely to seek mental health care if a religious leader recommended they do so. In conjunction with the poll, the American Psychiatric Association is releasing a resource guide for clergy called Mental Health, a guide for faith leaders. Other research has shown that clergy themselves suffer from high rates of depression and other psychological problems, often citing the stresses of the pandemic, loneliness, and internal fights within churches over LGBTQ+ rights. A recent report from the Barna Group found that nearly 1 in 5 U.S. Protestant pastors say they've contemplated self-harm or suicide in the past year. Jason DeRose, NPR News.
On Wall Street, stocks closed mixed today as investors await data on inflation. The Dow Jones Industrials rose 228 points. The Nasdaq Composite Index lost 91 points, and the S&P 500 added 7. U.S. futures are virtually unchanged. I'm Shay Stevens. This is NPR.
Support for NPR and the following message come from 1-800-Flowers.com. Being an amazing gift giver is easy with Celebrations Passport from 1-800-Flowers. Get free shipping on thousands of gifts, plus earn perks and rewards. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com/NPR.
All right.
And now, more from NPR.
Not this way. But we did report on this yesterday. Dove as deep into the facts that were out then, which appeared to not be fully substantiated, or where it said that there were multiple shots fired. We did see in the updated reporting today where Secret Service did say that Ruth did not fire a shot, but that the Secret Service agent, did fire on him before he took off in a black Nissan and then was located on a highway shortly later, thanks to an eyewitness tip who actually took a photo or saw him run from the golf club and get into his vehicle, which is kind of a crazy way that he ended up getting caught. You would think, given all the surveillance we have in this state, that it would have been a little bit better. But I did see there already being some circulating news about him being a Harris supporter and these crazy, violent Harris supporters and things there. So I think it is important to show that, as was also released today, even though he is listed as unaffiliated in North Carolina right now, he did vote in 2008, 2012, and previously voted for Donald Trump. So a former Republican who has recently started, just in the last 4 years, supporting Democratic causes, and where he has apparently published a number of things that have expressed strong support for Ukraine. And in addition to his support for Ukraine, where he has openly criticized a number of Republican or right-wing members on that, it seems he also did not think positively about the January 6th attacks. So he said in this self-published book he released that the January 6th Capitol insurrection was a catastrophe perpetuated by Donald Trump and his undemocratic posse. So I'm not going to give him too much additional credit or even mention the name of his book. I don't really even like naming him, but I think it is important to note, as many who have been apparently trying to point out his recent support for Harris, that he was actually a former supporter of Trump, and where he even referenced this in his more recent book and mentioned that he must take part in the blame for electing Trump as president, but was man enough to say that he misjudged and made a terrible mistake. So motives for the actual attempted shooting, which he didn't end up firing a shot again, are still unknown. But where it does seem like he changed his support from Republicans to Democrats following the lack of support for Ukraine, at least based on previous posts and things that he'd made, and due to things more recently related to the January 6th attack on our nation's capital by domestic terrorists who support the former president. Tying into that, I do think it's important, as we have mentioned multiple times, to make sure that you can vote. You can go to vote.gov, or you can go to just how to vote and Google that, and it will take you directly to your states. This is extremely important, especially for states that are backwards, like Texas, that require you to mail in ballots like more than 45 days before the election, or in even certain areas where They say these need to be processed manually, or where some even recommend faxing in information in 2024. So I won't harp on that too much, but if you don't think that that is trying to hamper the democratic process itself, it's 2024. Please tell me why any state, any county, any city can't allow you to register online in under 2 minutes like other places. Yes, voting in Texas, register to vote in Texas is crazy. Texas voter registration, vote Texas. You look at this. Registering to vote in Texas is easy, so long as you're eligible. Requires eligible voters to register by the 30th day before the election day, and where to confirm your registered status, you need to mail in fucking bullshit. Complete an application using this. Fill out the information, which you can access online. Print, sign, and mail the completed application directly to your county election office. You can check your voting registration online. You can also register for the DMV online. Oh, the Pokemon. That's what I thought you were talking about. The voting registration, Carlos. But yeah, I learned this myself in hearing about some of the backward states and even certain areas where it is still required for you not only to mail your information in, but to do so, a month before the election date, which in this case require you to do so essentially by midweek next month. Or mid-month next month, which is wild that you can check your registration online. You can register for DMV things online, but you can't register to vote online? And it's in a state that also has come under fire for voting suppression. Imagine that. So, anyways, without getting too deep into that, please do register to vote if you want to participate in the democratic process. It's extremely important. There are a number of swing states that after the last debate, do appear to actually be swinging pretty hard, but it's still, I think, key to make sure that everyone who is eligible to vote in the United States actually does vote. In other news, I thought it was very shitty. I didn't actually hear too much about this before, but where there was apparently an American gymnast whose bronze medal was revoked by an arbitration court after their exercise because they said that their coach failed to, say something within 1 second, filed a second too late. An arbitration court determined that a last-minute inquiry that had boosted their score into third place was filed a few seconds too late. And despite the U.S. gymnastics officials saying that they could provide video evidence that showed conclusively the inquiry had been filed on time, Court of Arbitration declined to revisit the case. So we'll see what ends up happening from this. But again, in the digital age where we have multiple systems available online where these things can be done, or I don't know, I didn't realize that the Olympics didn't have, given its widespread coverage, massive amount of media coverage, massive amount of cameras, or in this exact case, even a number of social media posts showing that this appeared to happen within the required time frame, that there isn't an appellate board or there isn't a review committee or people who utilize all of this massive amount of digital recording information, many of which are posted in real time or near real time online to actually make better decisions about things. So I understand the human element in sports judgment and why, we don't just have robots refereeing football and soccer and baseball games, but it does seem like when it comes especially to the Olympics, they might be more accurate, and we may need to start moving more towards that direction if we're going to have things that are easily or conclusively able to be defended with digital evidence, just ignored by human beings. Tying into another aspect of digital media, though, I do think this is very terrifying, or that there's a large amount of uproar apparently happening among TikTok users who do not want the United States to ban TikTok, even if it remains owned by Chinese media, but or the state, since it does seem like the State Department, and where there has been even information that ByteDance, based in China, has collected enough information that even the FBI says that it could be damaging to release all of the details about the information they know that ByteDance is collecting on more than 170 million Americans. So if you're wondering why I don't have TikTok on my phone or why I don't regularly post to TikTok at all, and I say don't regularly, I posted there one time, and that was through Twitch by doing like the export to TikTok thing, but where it's kind of scary to hear that there are people within our own security systems and security services, or we're in the Department of Justice and even Federal Bureau of Investigation. They already apparently have enough evidence against the data that TikTok is collecting on U.S. customers to have this lawsuit be in place. So if you're one of the people that just loves doom scrolling on TikTok so much that you're sad that it might be shut down, maybe you should be more worried about the data that's being collected to you even outside of just the general apps usage, since on most platforms, you're probably giving it permissions to see your context, your text messages, other things that you can give other secret information to. So this is something that, again, in broad terms, they've only outlined, what the Chinese government can control, but whether the Chinese government has accessed Americans' data or influenced the app has been left secret. You'd think if it was a definitive no, they'd say that. But the fact that they're making statements, or that other branches of U.S. investigative services are saying that it could be damaging to release how much information they are collecting, it's probably not a fucking good thing. And I'm not saying TikTok's the only app that does this. Obviously, it's a problem because TikTok and ByteDance are ran and owned by Chinese groups, and where in China it is much more prevalent for those groups to be providing all data directly to the government itself. But if you don't think a lot of that is happening here in the US either, you're being naive. So that is why I am not as present on social media, or for those who've also mentioned that I could grow my presence more if I posted more frequently on Instagram, or had more shorts, or did more stories, or all of that. I totally understand that, but in addition to working full-time while streaming full-time, it's not just the editing that is cumbersome or burdensome. It's knowing how much insight and access over and above what I'm already giving people. Doing so would end up, benefiting advertisers and other governments or media groups instead of myself. So until there's a day where we can actually get paid by advertisers directly, or where we have some ability to recoup the billions of dollars, even some of the middlemen involved in some of these apps, or things like Instagram and TikTok and others are making off of some of this data, I'd love to be able to recoup some of those funds myself, or see many other people who post regularly on social media be able to capitalize on that outside of even just, the apps themselves, which provide usually some amount to people, especially if you become very popular. But even on Twitch, until you become partnered, and then even when you're partnered, you have to be in Partner Plus to get larger splits of some of that revenue, and where you don't get a whole lot of details about or breakdown on the data that is being sold to advertisers, or even what ads are running on your channel or through the platform. So I think there's obviously a lot of work that can still be done in this area, but I am very surprised to see so many people outraged about the potential shutdown of TikTok, despite the Department of Justice and many U.S. intelligence officials saying that the amount of data that's being collected on over 170 million Americans is terrifying. So that itself should be terrifying to other people. I'm not going to go too deep into this, but fuck Rupert Murdoch, fuck Fox News, and a lot of the bullshit that they continue to propagate. It's nice to see his family is suing him over some of this, but where it doesn't seem like the control over this is going to make the company much better, or where even the stakes and arc of this, which kind of inspired the HBO show Succession, don't seem like these things were like exaggerated too much, or where it was too outlandish, and where unfortunately, again, Fox News has gone to court multiple times over spreading misinformation and directly lying, despite being a media platform, and where they have been found to not need to speak journalistically, do journalistic research, have any journalistic integrity, or even appear to be telling the truth on their platform. Now, I know CNN, many others, are just as guilty of some of these things. I'm not trying to highlight just Fox News in particular, but where this seems to also be tied into a family battle over control of a much larger media empire that includes Fox and many other affiliated services, which I'm not going to go all the way deep into, but where, anyways, the protracted battle from this, despite the entire family being insanely rich already, is insane when you get into some of the details of this. And also where the media group and many of the new companies and things that have spawned under this umbrella aren't out there to actually inform the American public of real news, which is why we only go through these things through Associated Press and NPR, which require not only primary sources, but secondary sources for all of their reporting, or in any case that isn't directly provided, like it's considered usually an opinion piece, or where it's mentioned explicitly that this might be from an anonymous source closely linked to such and such, or where they are not outright all caps propagandizing, and where even back to my criticism of people like Hassan and others who all caps spread misinformation or even highlight the misinformation that's being spread instead of the truth, or going back again to primary sources and things like the Associated Press or NPR. That is extremely dangerous, not just to our democracy, but to our consumption of news information and media in general. There is a specific reason why when I'm even looking up other things, I'm doing site:/apnews.com, npr.org, and making sure that those things are citing primary sources. Extending from that, despite J.D. Vance and Trump's messaging about how they liked Taylor Swift after her endorsement, even of Harris, and kind of backpedaling on the AI fake endorsement that they tried to put forward about themselves, Trump himself seems to have changed his tune and in all caps wrote on Truth Social just yesterday while we were live, "I hate Taylor Swift!" ! Totally normal behavior from somebody seeking the presidential seat. Totally, completely not, somebody who can't control their emotions. I'm obviously being sarcastic here in case I need to be explicit about that, in case people can't pick up on that shit anymore. But where, yeah, he seems to have completely changed his tune. And despite previously saying that he liked her and thinks she makes very great music and all the other bullshit that he posted when he was claiming that she fakely and falsely supported him, he's now said he's never been a Taylor Swift fan and that he hates her in all caps. Totally, absolutely sane and normal behavior from somebody who wants to be the commander-in-chief in the United States of America. I'm going to highlight on this because I am going to show one thing that is not going to be from the Associated Press or NPR, because CNN recently had an exclusive interview with J.D. Vance, and I did talk about this not only yesterday, but 2 days ago, and where even some of the things cited in this during, I'll just zoom in to make sure people can see exactly what I'm going to show here, since this will be one of the few times, there have only been 2 other occasions that I'm aware of on my stream where I showed anything that wasn't news from the Associated Press or NPR, but this is cited directly as a primary source, and where the entire interview is actually way more concerning than even this article seems to make it be. During the interview that was on Sunday, just yesterday, we talked about this 2 days ago, and then I briefly showed this report yesterday, but what I didn't do until today, since I was live and this interview was released shortly before I went live yesterday, this Ohio Senator, J.D. Vance, and Republican vice presidential nominee, not only said that his claim for this fake dog and cat eating bullshit in his own state, the state that he is a fucking senator for, was from firsthand accounts of his constituents, ties back to 2 unsubstantiated claims, 2 anonymous phone calls that were made that both the mayor, the health officials, and multiple individuals and actual officials who were cited and even referenced in this interview said in the state did not happen, and that there's no evidence of having ever occur. Oh shit, I need to buy more Pokeballs. I forgot how to buy Pokeballs. I even put out a thing showing like the commands for this. So we'll just show this part. Oh yeah, Poke Shop. Poke Shop. Pokeball. 10. Boom. All right, if anybody's curious how to buy Pokeballs, that's how you can do it once you run out. But I'm going to show this interview in its unedited entirety because he not only went on to defend the dissemination of this false story, but what I learned just this morning in another NPR overview is there are now a number of people who are digging in on some commentary he made during this interview where he says he created this story. So as I mentioned yesterday, like there was already reports of there being no evidence of this occurring and no one reporting on any of this prior to JD Vance mentioning it, which then Trump regurgitated to over 160 million people during the presidential debate, which is also fucking terrifying considering Trump's claim is that he heard about this on TV, and when digging in deeper in that, he heard about it on TV from JD Vance, who, when pressed in his first real interview about this, seems to say outright that he made this up. It's fucking nuts. He also even like gets kind of defensive and is like, what am I running for? What am I doing this for? Like, we're gonna just play it. And I know playing interviews from Fox News or CNN is not something I normally condone, but this is wild, y'all. This is the vice presidential candidate. Oh fuck, I need the actual link. Why is this not giving me the actual link? This is the vice presidential candidate for the United States of America. And this is probably going to get fucking muted. I don't care. I'm just going to preface this in case this does get muted, that I'm playing what I would consider under fair use, something that is important for all people to see with an interview involving our vice presidential candidate and someone who's basically just trying to find out the details about where this immigrants eating cats and dogs came from. And also pushing back on the thing that I have been mentioning for 2 days, where it's already also been fact-checked that the majority of these immigrants that he references in his own state are actually there legally. Over 90% of them, as of the report put out this morning. Well, that's likely an underestimate, again, from the more recent report. All these immigrants he's saying are illegal or illegally there, or that him and Trump are saying are illegally eating dogs and cats and shit, are actually there under sanction approvements, or like sanctuary approvements. Now, that is something that was approved by Biden and Harris, which they obviously don't like, but their status in this country is legal as his wife's status and his wife's former status, or again, going back even to Trump's extended family, which are made up of multiple immigrants. These immigrants have legal status in this country. And he continues in this interview, as you'll hear, to reference them as illegal just because he doesn't like the legal status granted to them. Just because you don't like a law doesn't mean that anybody who's doing something legally under that law is doing something illegal. And this, again, is coming from just to make it explicitly clear here, this is coming from the fucking senator of this state.
Is Republican vice presidential nominee JD Vance.
And just to show again, this is unedited. We'll start it from the very beginning.
Now is Republican vice presidential nominee JD Vance, who represents Ohio in the U.S. Senate. Thank you for being here, sir. So the mayor of Springfield, Ohio, Rob Rue, said, quote, all these federal politicians that have negatively spun our city, they need to know they're hurting our city. And it was their words that did it.
Again, this is from the mayor. And I guess I'll back up one more time. Threats in Ohio. There have been multiple schools, multiple churches, and even a fucking hospital that have been shut down after these false petiting claims, and now multiple bomb threats or even evacuations that are linked to false claims about Haitian immigrants. 2 colleges, a church, and multiple places that have been closed, and where even schools are now ramping up security after false claims about Haitian immigrants prompting bomb threats. This is why this interview was important, in addition to this being, again, a candidate for the vice president of the United States who's openly said things multiple times now and still refuses to back down from these claims despite having no evidence. And what she just quoted was from the mayor saying that these are harmful coming from Trump and this smiling asshole, J.D. Vance.
Before Donald Trump talked about eating dogs and cats on a debate stage, it was you, Senator, who first elevated this baseless rumor. These are your constituents. So why are you putting them at risk by continuing to spread claims about Haitian immigrants, despite officials in your state saying that there's no evidence and pleading for you to stop?
Well, Dana, first of all, what's putting the residents of Springfield at risk, which was a town completely ignored by the American media until Donald Trump and I started surfacing some of these concerns, is that they can't afford housing, they can't afford health care. The schools have been overwhelmed, the hospitals have been overwhelmed, and they're overwhelmed because Kamala Harris allowed 20,000 Haitian migrants to get dropped into a small Ohio town of about 40,000 people, and it's completely overwhelmed the services. Now, you ask, why have I talked about some of the things that I've been talking about? Let me just say this. My constituents have brought approximately a dozen separate concerns to me. 10 of them are verifiable and confirmable, and a couple of them I talk about because my constituents are telling.
To be clear, the couple that he's talking about here are based on anonymous 911 calls that have not been verified, that the county sheriff and that the mayor have said are completely unsubstantiated. So he's now clearly talking about things that he's prepared in advance as talking points, saying that his constituents across the entire state have brought to him a dozen concerns, and which 10 of them are verifiable. The 2 related to immigrants and related to immigrants who are mostly legally in that state under legal status, the same as most people who came to this country over the last 150 years have been, including even his wife. But anyways, without getting into all of that and his wife's family or Trump's extended family being immigrants who came to this country and had legal immigrant status, he's now saying the 2 things that haven't been substantiated and verified are what he's felt the need to have to speak about.
Telling me firsthand that they're seeing these things. So I have 2 options.
Again, he's also now saying they've told me firsthand they're saying these things. We'll rewind just to make sure you hear that. But he ultimately also says in this interview, spoiler alert, they did not tell him firsthand. He heard about it through anonymous 911 calls.
Separate concerns to me. 10 of them are verifiable and confirmable, and a couple of them I talk about because my constituents are telling me firsthand that they're seeing these things.
That usually means you meet the person face to face.
Dana. I can ignore them, which is what the American media has done for years to this community, or I can actually talk about what people are telling me. And of course, many of the things that the media says are completely baseless have since been confirmed. For example, I was told, Dana, that by the American media, that it was baseless that migrants were capturing the geese from the local park pond and eating them. And yet there are 911 calls.
Again, he says they were telling him, which they didn't tell him directly. He's now trying to cover that up and say, and there were multiple 911 calls. Again, this is also about geese. Nothing to do with dogs and cats, which is what both he and Donald Trump have now claimed is supposedly verifiable, despite the mayor, the sheriff, and multiple state and county officials saying is not verifiable. So they told him directly, apparently, but now he's already backpedaling and saying this is substantiated by anonymous 911 calls related to geese, not dogs and cats.
Calls from well before this ever became a viral sensation of people complaining about that exact thing happening.
Geese.
So my attitude is listen to my constituents. Sometimes they're going to say things that people don't like, but they're saying things that people don't like because their town has been overwhelmed, and it's my job to try to fight for them and to protect them. Kamala Harris opened the border, and now these people are suffering. That's what I'm focused on, Dan.
Also, note, he hasn't mentioned the word that they're illegal or illegal immigrants or anything at all yet, because they are not illegal. They are, again, over 90% of, even just if you give an overestimation of the number of migrants who were approved through Biden and Harris's plan, are here with legal status. And that'll be kind of talked about a little bit here, but he doesn't start perpetuating the illegal asylum stuff until after he gets kind of pulled into that But that is exactly what Donald Trump said during the presidential debate, and where this stuff becomes very dangerous.
Senator, I have to go through several things that you just said. First of all, the Clark County Sheriff and the Ohio Department of Natural Resources reviewed 11 months of 911 calls. They only identified 2 instances of people alleging Haitians were taking geese out of parks.
Again, those are the 2 out of the dozen verifiable things that he mentioned, which have not been verified, which also relate to geese, not dogs and cats, and where that has not been substantiated at all.
They found 0 evidence to substantiate those claims. Also, other evidence that you have talked about, even you've retweeted alleged evidence, are unsourced social media videos from a different city, apparently no connection to Haitians. And this is from a conservative activist who offered a $5,000 reward for such things. And then going just back.
And that was linked in a Reddit post where I found some of the details about this full interview, but where there are now even conservative activists putting out bounties and saying, primarily to try to support, it seems like, Vance and Trump, finding actual evidence of this occurring, since now even city and state officials are saying it hasn't occurred, but where the only evidence that's apparently been provided, which J.D. Vance himself has retweeted, isn't even from his state, and where it also doesn't involve Haitian migrants, and where some of it is also still unsubstantiated, showing that people are stealing dogs, and they're claiming that they're stealing them to eat them, not to, like, sell them or to breed them, or things that tons of people who do, take animals for normal human reasons do. Not saying I condone that, but very different, again, when you're talking about unsubstantiated claims from a senator who's saying that it's Haitian migrants in his state who are eating dogs and cats. We've now somehow transitioned into 2 anonymous 911 calls about people stealing geese from a park, which also the county sheriff, state health department officials, and other officials from the state are saying they have no evidence for ever actually occurring. And that's how they're somehow trying to link these things or justify retweeting things that are completely baseless and also involve not Haitian migrants, or even migrants that can be documented or, like, substantiated at all from some of these other videos, but where even the people who were known to have recorded these things are in completely different states. It's fucking wild what's happening in this interview.
Exactly, to the schools and the hospitals and so forth being overwhelmed. Nobody is disputing that the town of Springfield, Ohio needs help. But you're not just a bystander, you're the senator from Ohio. So instead of saying things that are wrong and actually causing the hospitals, the schools, the government buildings to be evacuated because of bomb threats, because of the cats and dogs thing, why not actually be constructive in helping to better integrate them into the community? Because there are a lot of employers there who say that the Haitian workers are helping fill jobs that they need desperately filled.
Dana, first of all, let me just respond to a couple of things that you said, but I want to start with something you said, which I think is frankly disgusting and is more appropriate for a Democratic propagandist than it is for an American journalist. There is nothing that I have said that has led to threats against these hospitals. These hospitals, the bomb.
Okay, I'm going to rewind really quick here. I know I'm going to be spending a lot of time on this. I see we've also halved our viewership. We went from 10 down to 5 while showing this. I get that even a lot of my family or people who might join in on these streams don't find this fun. Facts aren't always fun, y'all. I totally understand that. And I totally get why people who even I know and love, or as I've mentioned multiple times, I grew up with, or am genetically related to, or went to high school with, they don't like this kind of shit. But I'm not seeing actual facts on the other side. So we're going to rewind because he's going to focus on this throughout the rest of the interview, saying that she's claiming that he has caused these individuals to issue these bomb threats, which is not what she claimed at all. She asked, why don't you combat this misinformation that you seem to have started or that you have been spreading to keep these things, which are now involving schools and hospitals, from being evacuated due to multiple bomb threats that they've received just since the presidential debate.
Schools, the government buildings. you're the senator from Ohio. So instead of saying things that are wrong and actually causing the hospitals, the schools, the government buildings to be evacuated because of bomb threats, because of the cats and dogs thing, why not actually be constructive in helping to better integrate them into the community? Because
So again, saying that it is the bomb threats that are causing these things to be evacuated. Not J.D. Vance, but that he, as the senator for the fucking state, should be combating this misinformation to prevent those types of threats from causing these places to be evacuated. He's going to fixate on the causal aspect of all of this, but where she clearly says, you are this senator for this state, why not try to combat this information that bomb threats that are now happening at schools, hospitals, and other places are causing these things to require evacuation?
There are a lot of employers there who say that the Haitian workers are helping fill jobs that they need desperately filled.
Dana, first of all, let me just respond to a couple of things that you said, but I want to start with something you said, which I think is frankly disgusting and is more appropriate for a Democratic propagandist than it is for an American journalist. There is nothing that I have said that has led to threats against these hospitals. These hospitals, the bomb threats and so forth, it's disgusting. The violence is disgusting. We condemn it. We condemn all violence.
Senator,
and
this
threats
happened
of violence.
after you and
But to
President
say,
Trump were on the debate
say,
stage, said
Dana,
that cats and dogs
you
were
asked,
being
you
eaten.
asked a question,
And
Dana, and
after
I'm going to
that-
go ahead and answer it.
Okay,
What
after
we
that,
said,
they were
what we have said is that this town has suffered terribly under the policies of Kamala Harris. Now, you just accused me of inciting violence against the community.
That's not what you did.
When all that I've done is surface the complaints of my constituents, people who are suffering because of Kamala Harris's
2 anonymous complaints which have not been substantiated by any state official.
Policies. Are we not allowed to talk about these problems because some psychopaths are threatening violence? We can condemn the violence on the one hand, but also talk about the terrible consequences of...
Both J.D. Vance and Trump, as you'll also hear later in this interview, have also failed to condemn or say that they do condemn the Proud Boys and other people who literally marched about this issue after the fucking debate. You have, again, the Proud Boys, the wonderful people, many of which who were actually also in jail for being domestic terrorists and inciting violence or committing an attack on our nation's capital. These motherfuckers, and I get that I'm moving into attack on the person or ad hominem attacks for Trump and J.D. Vance, but if you don't think that that is actually somewhat warranted, even if it is a logical fallacy, if a former president and vice presidential candidate refuse to denounce people who are perpetuating rumors that are completely unsubstantiated that they put out there into the world, I think it's fair to call them a motherfucker.
Kamala Harris's open border on the other hand. Now, let me just fact check a couple of other things that you said, Dana, because it's important. You said that all of these migrants are in the country legally. They are in the country through what's called temporary protective status.
Right. Temporary protective status is a legal status granted to immigrants.
That is when Kamala Harris waved a magic amnesty wand, taking people and giving them legal status.
This is not a magical amnesty wand. This is something that was literally fucking approved by Congress.
That is not to say that they're here legally.
That is literally what it means. If they're here through protected status, that is literally what it means. It means they are legally protected, even if temporarily. It is through a legal system approved by Congress. This is a senator and a vice presidential candidate literally just spewing. Like, he said it was disgusting, that this seems like something that would be committed by Democratic propagandists and not journalists. He's now just straight up lying. Lying. Just because, again, you don't like a law doesn't mean that it's not a law or that it's a legal thing.
That is a terrible indictment of her amnesty policies that have further opened the border and further
but it's
caused
not illegal.
terrible migration into this country.
You might not agree with the policy, and obviously you don't, which is totally fair and legitimate. There are policy disagreements all the time. But the fact is, it is the law because President
Dana,
Biden
the point
and
is,
Vice
No, or this even ties back to the overturning of Roe versus Wade, an abortion ban. Just because there are things that are now illegal in this country that many people or even millions of women disagree with, even registered Republicans and conservatives disagree with, does not mean that you can just start magically saying that those things are still legal. It goes both ways. You can't claim that something that's legal is illegal or start calling, as Trump did during the debate and Vance has even through his direct comments and what he's saying in this interview, or even through other things he's retweeted, that things that are legal are illegal. You can't have it both ways. And it's insane that you have a senator calling legally protected migrants in his own state illegal immigrants. That is insane.
President Harris are, but I don't want to frankly go down this conversation about policy
Dana,
because
you made a point. You don't. I agree. You don't want to talk about policy.
No,
Dana,
what I
want to talk about instead of about the fact,
Senator,
that
it was
Harris,
your
Dana,
distraction.
Granted amnesty.
You were the one who started
level.
talking about eating dogs
at a
and
mass
cats.
level.
You were the one who
Dana,
brought this
my
up.
constituents
The president
were the
said it
ones
to
who talked about
60
eating
million
dog and
people.
cats, and I talked about it because you were ignoring this community.
Again, two of what he already kind of slyly referred to as two of his dozen unsubstantiated claims, or his dozen claims, of which 10 have been substantiated. He felt the need to focus on some of them, which are the two that haven't been substantiated. She called him out for those being anonymous 911 calls, which also haven't been verified or substantiated by either the sheriff's department or members of the state, and where he's now trying to, like, my blood pressure rises when you see people not only skirt around the question, but say, oh, I agree you don't want to talk about policy, despite the fact that this policy, or what they have discussed, or why she's clearly trying to move on from this, is that he is still referring to these people as illegal, despite the policy making their status in this country legal.
My constituents talked about it.
Have you been
it is
to
my
Springfield?
responsibility to surface their concerns when the American media
Have you been to
ignores it.
Springfield?
Dana, I've been to Springfield probably 100 times in my life.
How about
I've taken my
recently,
children
since
to
you've
get
heard
ice
this?
cream at Young's
Since
Jersey
you've said now
Dairy.
multiple times that you had face-to-face or first-person accounts of these things happening.
Since
Have
you've
I been
gotten
in the
these
last?
calls?
Have I been in the last 4 days?
No,
no,
I'm
I haven't
talking
been
about
in the last 4 days, but I've
since
talked
you've
to a lot
gotten
of
these
people
calls
in
from the
Springfield, Dana,
constituents.
and they're
Yeah.
telling me this stuff.
Again, dodging the question of whether he actually talked to the people who made these calls.
Stuff is happening. Dana, would you like to ask me questions and then let me answer them, or would you like to debate me on these topics? I noticed that when you had Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, you gave them multiple choice answers to the questions that you asked, and you allowed them to answer the questions. I'm happy to be here to talk about policy, but if you're going to interrupt me every single time that I open my mouth, then why am I even
Every
doing
time that
this?
you lie?
So please ask a question, and I'd ask you to be polite enough to let me answer it.
Yes, I am, and I think that if Kamala Harris and Tim Walz were making unsubstantiated claims that had racist undertones about people eating dogs and cats, and they didn't answer the questions about that, then I would have similar interactions with them. As you know, I am very grateful that you come on the show, as I am for other Republicans. But this is something that you're hearing from constituents. I did a lot of reporting. I talked to people in Ohio over the weekend, and they're really worried about these claims. The policies, yes, I am agreeing with you that what I heard is that there is concern that these migrants, there's a lot of them, and the integration isn't being done fast enough and well enough. And that's a totally legitimate conversation.
But that is not the conversation that's being had here. I don't want to interrupt her more, but that is a very tactful response to somebody who has been dodging the question, where the question originally started with, why not just take down these claims when they don't seem to have any evidence to support them? Or why continue to lie and say you've had firsthand accounts of these from constituents while also backpedaling and saying you haven't met with the individuals, or that the evidence for them are anonymous calls that also the sheriff's department and other state officials can't substantiate? That seems to be a very legitimate question from anyone trying to interview a vice presidential or presidential candidate for the United States of America. The fact that she has to even just kind of, do a tiny little bow there and say, hey, I understand if you have issues about the policy about them having legal migrant status is fair, but that doesn't also make them illegal immigrants, and also has nothing to do with your claim about illegal immigrants eating cats and dogs, which you posted multiple times, said multiple times in interviews, and which the president repeated in front of every single American who watched the presidential debate. This is a fucking clown show.
But there are other conversations that are happening. Aiden Clark, who is an 11-year-old boy who was killed in Springfield last year. It was a car accident involving a Haitian immigrant. You said that he was murdered. His father said that's not true. It was an accident. Here's what he said to you.
And again, Trump also perpetuated this and even mentioned this right before the last debate, or the debate before the last, saying that there were Haitian migrants, or that there were migrants that were coming in and murdering people. Now, there have been, again, a handful of cases where some of these things have occurred, not for Haitians, but for just general immigrants in general, like across the entire country over time. But they pale in comparison to even murders committed by white men. And I don't hear Donald Trump or J.D. Vance talking about crime rates, or you might hear them talk about the increase in crime rates in certain states or in certain cities. We've heard this from even places like Missouri and Ohio. But when you look at the actual statistics, it's not migrants who are committing these crimes. It is mostly American citizens and predominantly white men. Especially when you get into mass shootings and gun violence. So you'll hear them talk a lot about, people of different ethnic backgrounds, regardless of their United States citizenship status. You'll hear them talk about immigrants, or even falsely claiming, as J.D. Vance has been doing and does in this interview, as them as illegal immigrants, even if the overwhelming majority, or over 90% of them, have protected legal status in this country. But you don't hear them talking about the fact that when they reference crime rates, that the overwhelming majority of those crimes are committed by U.S. citizens, and that a large portion of those are from white men.
Politicians, Bernie Moreno, Chip Roy, J.D. Vance, and Donald Trump. They have spoken my son's name and used his death for political gain. This needs to stop now. They are not allowed, nor have they ever been allowed, to mention Aiden Clark from Springfield, Ohio. I will listen to them one more time to hear their apologies.
And again, this is a vice presidential candidate and a former president of the United States running for president again, who have used this man's child's name and claimed that it was migrants who murdered him, when the father acknowledges that this was from an accident that happened in a car wreck. And yet they want to talk about people eating dogs and cats and migrants murdering people. But when you ask them to cite their sources, their source is a child being killed in a car wreck, where the father, who says he's supported Trump in the past, asks them not to use his child's name, or asks them not to use his child's name for political gain, and says that he acknowledges that the car wreck was an accident. A car accident. It's fucking disgusting and weird.
Senator, he's asking for you to apologize. Will you?
Dana, first of all, my heart goes out to the Clark family, and I don't bring their son's name up because they've clearly expressed a preference for politicians to not bring their son's name up. I wish...
But he has. He's not doing it anymore after that came out, where the father explicitly asked them not to.
Wish them all the best. I can't believe what kind of a tragedy they've experienced, but I'm still going to keep on talking about what the migrants have done to Springfield, Ohio, and what Kamala Harris's open border has done to Springfield, Ohio. And Dana, I think this illustrates the entire contrast between how we're trying to go about this debate and how a lot of the Democrats are trying to go about this debate. They're talking about 12 Proud Boys marching in Springfield, Ohio.
Now pivoting from many people outside of even Democrats, but the Associated Press and NPR, citing actual facts versus somebody who's now trying to pivot to why are they focusing on these 12 neo-Nazi Proud Boy racists who are getting pissed off about migrants marching after the presidential debate where the former president, falsely claimed that there were migrants eating dogs and cats during the debate. That's not something to focus on?
They're talking about the frankly fake debunkings of a lot of these stories that are out there.
You can't call a city official, the sheriff's department, the police department, the health department, and multiple other state officials saying that there's no evidence for something you are claiming to say occurred as a fake debunking. My blood pressure is through the fucking roof and skyrocketed watching this asshole try to just spin this. You can tell he's practiced some of this. Like saying, oh, these Democrats doing these fake debunkings of our claims. Your claims that have no evidence. Showing that there's no evidence, interviewing the sheriff's department, interviewing the police department, interviewing the health department, interviewing other state officials, and showing that there's no evidence for your claims is not a fake debunking. That's how journalistic integrity and journalism works. That's how science works. If you don't have evidence for something, you shouldn't be fucking claiming it. And if someone claims it and someone shows or points out that there's no evidence to support that claim, you would hope, and I would think it's sad to say, humbly expect someone running for president or vice president for the country to retract their claim if proven dozens of times now that there's no evidence to support those claims. But we've apparently entered fucking Candyland territory where they are the ones mad about this and claiming that it's a false debunking because apparently having no evidence to support their claims means that there's still potentially some ethereal evidence that could. What the actual fuck is happening in this country right now?
I'm talking to my constituents and I'm hearing terrible things about what's going on in Springfield, and Kamala Harris's open border policies have caused these problems. The hospitals are overwhelmed, Dana. The schools are overwhelmed. The local services are completely overwhelmed. You have people who can't afford housing. Homelessness has gone up. Murders are up by 81%.
Again, are those murders or any evidence of those murders being substantiated as happening due to migrants? Or are you now not able to mention, especially specific cases where any U.S. citizen was involved in any of that because even their parents or family members are reaching out and saying that in the case where a migrant was involved was a fucking car accident? Why are they not talking about the fact that these murders that have gone up involve white men, or that the unhoused or homeless problem that's been going up involve even U.S. veterans? No, you don't hear them talking about that. You hear them trying to vaguely link it back to immigration and somehow just hand-wavily, without actual data, evidence, or statistics, try to make these things seem somehow correlated.
Because of what Kamala Harris has allowed to happen to this small community, I'm going to keep on talking about that. Now, of course, we can criticize violence. We can also still talk about the problems that are happening in Springfield, and we should be able to do both those things simultaneously, Dana.
With facts.
Just once and for all, you again started this in part by saying that, at which Donald Trump repeated on the debate stage, that, and he didn't say anything about the policies that you're talking about. He just said Haitians are eating dogs and cats.
Yeah.
Can you affirmatively say now that that is a rumor that has no basis with evidence?
Dana, the evidence is the first-hand account of my constituents who are...
Again, he keeps saying first-hand account, even though he's already also now, during this interview, kind of backtracked and said that the only evidence that seems to exist are anonymous phone calls and that he hasn't talked to anyone who's actually reported this. So, how the fuck is this making sense?
Telling me that this happened. And by the way,
again, if I said I have a first-hand account of someone telling me something, I think it's fair to expect that I have actually met with or even had a phone call directly with that person. Is that not a fair assumption? Or even just if we want to talk about non-assume or assumptions, like if I say I have a first-hand account of someone telling me something, and I say that especially in a court of law, I think I could be held to proving that I had that conversation with a person. He's now said he's had first-hand accounts of this multiple times, and even right here saying he's had first-hand accounts of people telling him, but when pressed on that minutes ago, he referenced anonymous 911 calls that the sheriff's department and again multiple state officials say there's no evidence to substantiate.
Of my constituents who are telling me that this happened. And by Dana, the evidence is the first-hand account of my constituents who are telling me that this.
The evidence is my first-hand account of my constituents, assuming I'm Senator of Ohio, telling me that this is happening. And yet, it's journalistic or Democratic propaganda to ask for any type of evidence to support that, or even to dig in on whether or not you actually spoke with any of those individuals firsthand, which he already backtracked and said he hadn't, and that it was tied to phone calls.
This happened. And by the way, I've been trying to talk about the problems in Springfield for months, and the American media ignored it. There was a congressional hearing just last week of angel moms who lost children because Kamala Harris let criminal migrants into this country who then murdered their children. The American media totally ignored this.
No one ignored that. That also had to do with things that went back over 2 decades across this country. So saying this has to do with Biden or Kamala Harris or any recently congressionally approved policies that allow legal status for people seeking asylum or that have legal migrant status, and even citing again and naming individuals who did also say they don't want their children named, or where they see some of those things where they're referencing them as murders, but it happened to be, the result of a car accident, or things that even didn't involve charging the individuals with involuntary manslaughter or murder. I'm not saying that all of those cases were accurately reported by police, that they didn't do enough investigation, or that there wasn't situations that might have slipped through the cracks, or that there may not be problems where, if we're even talking about from the angel moms, like maybe a dozen cases over the last few decades where these things have occurred. But focusing and highlighting on that and making that a talking point even during a presidential debate, instead of, as he also referenced, apparently very well-learned and memorized statistics about rises in murder rates, they aren't focusing on the fact that over half of those increases, again, are due to white males. And they aren't talking about the fact that even when we're looking at things like the January 6th insurrection or the resurgence of pro-Nazi support and neo-Nazism, it's not Haitian migrants. It's not immigrants who have entered the country legally with protected status who are attending rallies or marching through cities or attacking our nation's capital. It is not the majority or even minority migrants who are related to the increase in crime rates in any major city in the United States of America. What's up, Con? Enjoy your lurk. It's U.S. citizens. And you'll hear some of them, again, focus on different racial differences in specific cities. You heard this more recently, even in Missouri and other places I'm formerly close and familiar with. But when it does happen to be, especially when you come to mass shootings or even recent assassination attempts, white males, some formerly voters of Donald Trump, you don't hear them focusing on those facts. And that makes this entire conversation dishonest. Or even what he's talking about right here, saying the media didn't cover these cases that were brought forward that spanned decades and again involved just dozens of accounts compared to the tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of other accounts that have happened, which overwhelmingly involved U.S. citizen on U.S. citizen behavior. It's fucking dishonest misreporting of known data at best. It's fear-mongering and trying to directly lie about the statistics. I'd say at worst, but that's actually what it seems to be.
Stuff until Donald
Hell
Trump
yeah.
and I start
Thank
talking
you,
about
Contagious,
cat
for the sub.
If I have to...
Psych, it wasn't a lurk. It was a sub. Keep on preaching the word, bro. Thank you so much. 10 months! We've not only had a Twitch baby, but thank you so much, Con. I appreciate you, Prime. Appreciate you hanging out. I apologize if there's ever been any times where I have maybe falsely misrepresented or used data to make you feel bad in the past. I birthed it right in your faces. But as someone who has been a supporter of us since the very first week we were sub-eligible, which we just celebrated our 1-year subscriber anniversary just last weekend. But this is actually getting close to my 1-year actual affiliate anniversary, and where I've been eligible to have subs. So I very, very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. And as I've even had arguments or disagreements with other friends in areas I know you're familiar with, or even family members, for showing and reporting on some of this stuff, I appreciate you being a real one and sticking with me through all this stuff. Also, I might add, fuck orange-face D-bags, unless they're actual Oompa Loompas making Wonka chocolate. I mean, again, I know I've resorted to calling Trump and Vance assholes and some, ad hominem attacks myself. But again, if you're going to lie to the American public, or if you're going to be the senator of a fucking state where, as we're going to hear very shortly in this interview, which I promise to stop just kind of talking over. Again, I think this is partly why it's fair use. I have a lot to say about this. But if you're going to claim, even as one of the first people who shared, if not came up with this type of story, that you need to have evidence that isn't a couple of anonymous phone calls that you yourself didn't respond to or speak with the individuals who made the calls about, like that you need additional evidence to support these claims, or otherwise retract your statements, especially if they are leading to bomb threats and people marching through the streets carrying symbols of Nazism. Like, that seems like a fairly reasonable thing to ask for a vice presidential candidate. Also, horrible timing for the ads, but those are on auto. So we are going to continue here. And for anyone who misses out on this part, you're missing the best part for the VOD. But sub like Khan did, and you won't have to deal with the ad breaks.
But it wasn't just a meme.
Create stories.
It wasn't just a meme.
If I have to,
But it wasn't just a meme.
Create stories about cat memes. If I have to,
But it wasn't just a meme.
Create stories.
Sorry, I didn't mean to actually rewind it there multiple times. But you have this blowhard now saying in an interview, if I have to create stories to have this get attention.
Trump and I start talking about cat memes. If I have to,
But it
if
wasn't
I have
just a
to
meme,
create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people, then that's what I'm going to do, Dana, because you guys are completely letting Kamala Harris coast.
You guys remember when Diddy wasn't a predator and he was like, vote or die, sub or die? I'm not like Diddy, for the record. I mean, I'm just going to show this context again, because this is the vice presidential candidate for the Republican Party saying, if I have to create stories for this to get attention, while in an interview asking if he will denounce or even just acknowledge that there's no evidence to substantiate his stories, he seems to be openly admitting that he made this shit up, or that he pounced on a couple of anonymous calls that have no evidence to support them about geese. Again, those calls had to do with fucking geese, nothing about dogs and cats. He's also said many times how much he hates Trump. He literally said he would vote for a dog over Trump. All right, I'm going to get sidetracked here. Vance on voting for dog, I can't spell, over Trump. Trumpo. Oh God, this is all now pet eating claims. Can I do like an advanced thing and search the past year and like ignore? Oh God. Fuck. This is all gonna be the cat, and maybe if I put on my tinfoil hat, they wanted to cover up Vance saying that he would vote for a dog over Trump to cover up, or say that people are eating dogs and cats to cover up the quote about him saying he would vote for a fucking dog over Trump. Oh my God. Yeah. Is there the dog thing in here though? Yeah, here we go. In an NPR interview, he called him America's Hitler and said that he would vote for, I'm not going to listen to this whole thing, literally called Trump America's Hitler, and then in this NPR interview joked that he would rather write in his dog on the ballot than vote for Trump or Hillary Clinton. Fucking, it doesn't get more wild than this. I don't actually believe in conspiracy theory about them coming up with this nonsense about Haitian migrants in his state, Ohio, eating dogs and cats. If anything, it's probably some like Heritage Foundation, Project 2025, like Republican think tank that's like, hey, we heard about these 2 anonymous phone calls that you yourself didn't get firsthand accounts on, and let's just pretend like you did. And if anyone wants to listen to this 36-minute interview from 2016, where apparently he references voting for his dog over Donald Trump, you can find it. I'm glad that this actually did link back to NPR, the Associated Press. I did actually see the stuff about him calling America's Hitler be referenced to. You'd think he'd like him more if he was America's hit. Yeah. But this is also ignored, where people don't seem to understand that, yeah, Vance hated fucking Trump prior to being put in
There was a congressional
one of the biggest
hearing
seats.
just last week of angel moms who lost children because
But I'm just gonna show
Kamala
this whole
Harris
part
let criminal
for
migrants
context.
into this country who then murdered their children. The American media totally ignored this stuff until Donald Trump and I started talking about cat memes. If I have to,
But it
if
wasn't
I have
just a
to
meme,
create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people, then that's what I'm going to do, Dana, because
If I have to create stories so that the American media focuses on this suffering, then that's what I'm going to do. He's almost literally saying he made this up. I don't know how else you think or like can spin that. If I have to create stories so that the American media focuses on this, then that's what I'll do. It doesn't get much more on the fucking nose than that.
because you guys are completely letting Kamala Harris coast. You had one interview with her. You talk about pushing back against me, Dana. You didn't push back against the fact that she cast the deciding vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which is why a lot of Americans can't afford food and housing.
You just said
We
that
ought
you're
to be
creating
talking
a
about
story.
public policy.
Sorry, you just said that you're
Awkward
creating
silence.
a story.
What's that, Dana?
You
Sorry,
just
you're
said
breaking
that
up.
This is a story that you've
Yes.
created. So the eating dogs and cats thing is not
We are
accurate.
creating. Dana, it comes from firsthand accounts from my constituents. I say that we're creating a
Again, firsthand accounts, which it usually means like he talked to those people or that Trump talked to those people. The only evidence, if you go back to the beginning of this, which I've highlighted and now repeated, I'm beating this horse to death, are not firsthand accounts and things that even the sheriff's department has said that they weren't able to substantiate or have firsthand confirmation of. So he is clearly just repeating the same bullshit over and over, even when called out on the fact that he just said he created this story.
Meaning we're creating the American media focusing on it. I didn't create 20,000 illegal migrants coming into Springfield thanks to
Again, they're not illegal migrants. They have temporary protected status, which means they are here legally.
Kamala Harris's policies. Her policies did that, but yes, we created the actual focus that allowed the American media to talk about this story and the suffering caused by Kamala Harris's policies.
Do you condemn the Proud Boys, even if it's just 12, even if it's just one marching in Springfield?
Dana, I condemn all white supremacists. I'm obviously not. I'm married.
Also refusing to condemn the Proud Boys, as Trump has done on multiple occasions. Technically, you did create 20,000 illegal migrants when you invented them here, bro.
To a non-white person, I don't like these people, but I think that we have to keep our focus not on 12
but if
marchers
you invite
going down the street,
or give them
but
legal
on the
status,
fact that
that's
thousands
not
of residents have had their lives destroyed by Kamala Harris's policy. I find this very unusual, Dana, that the American media is more interested in a bunch of losers marching down the street than they are in the fact that Kamala Harris has made these people's lives worse.
They
I'm not
are
talking
still
about
legal.
12
No, to that point, Con, they are still legally protected. Or where, even looking at the Associated Press reporting on this, like we were talking about yesterday, over 90% are legally protected migrants. And that's a conservative estimate. Like, that is likely over, valuing the number who may be undocumented and potentially underreporting the amount that are legally protected. Because when they talk about the 20,000, all of those were granted legally protected status. There may be more on top of that. But, yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't want to highlight it too much, but if we dive into the details of, like, his wife's family, his wife's parents are Indian migrants. And I'm not saying that as though it's a negative thing, but, like, his wife's family, as I've mentioned now multiple times on stream, were legally protected immigrants. When he met his wife in college, she was an Indian United States citizen, but born to immigrants. Trump's extended family were immigrants. I'm aware I'm commenting on the fact that he's saying he had to lie to get people in media to pay attention. She's a beard for him anyways. Well, but that's the whole thing, is like even the whole like deport them all and some of the stuff that Trump has refused to talk against for the Proud Boys March, his wife, Donald Trump's wife, even if I don't have to talk about J.D. Vance's wife's family or Donald Trump's extended family, his wife was a protected immigrant. Like, it's fucking insanity that they won't denounce. Or I'll give him credit. He did just right here make a comment that does deserve, if I can give him an ounce of respect.
The American media is more interested in a bunch of losers marching down the street.
He does at least kind of generally refer to them as losers. He doesn't explicitly denounce the Proud Boys, which him and Trump seem to be very against doing for some reason. They won't also call the January 6th people, even those who have been convicted of felonies and put in prison, they won't call them domestic terrorists, which normally you would consider. Imagine it weren't a bunch of predominantly Republican white men who attacked the nation's capital, and it was a bunch of migrants. You think they'd be referring to them the exact same way? I highly fucking doubt it. They'd probably be calling them terrorists, which even in multiple court cases against Proud Boys and other January 6th insurrectionists, they were referred to as domestic terrorists, because that's what attacking one of our nation's buildings over something that also had no evidence to support. Like, our Constitution does protect a number of things. Our Second Amendment protects a number of things. You want to dig into the details of a lot of that. The general assumption is that if you do feel the need to protect yourself against this nation or those in power, you better damn well have fucking evidence to support your claim. Otherwise, what you're doing is likely terroristic in nature. And this, even in this interview, I would say is like generally supportive of domestic terrorism and even racism, and those where you have, again, a senator of a state where there are legally protected migrants making false and unsubstantiated claims about those migrants, or even referring to their status in this country incorrectly. It's fucking, this is, yeah, kangaroo territory
than they are in the fact that Kamala Harris has made these people's lives
let's be real,
worse.
they'd all be
I'm not
dead.
talking about
Yeah.
12 Proud Boys. I'm talking about 40,000 residents, 40,000 constituents of mine, many of whom can't afford housing and food because of Kamala Harris's open border. That is what I want to focus the media's attention on. We're going to keep on doing it because I think the American people deserve a government that puts their interests first. And can I make just one more final point about this, Dana?
Yes, please.
You've heard a lot of the media focusing on every possible distraction from the story in Springfield. You've heard them focus on these.
No, this entire interview literally started with asking you about your claims related to migrants eating dogs and cats. That has everything to do with Springfield. Until he goes to Little Haiti and eats some dog on camera, I'm still gonna hate him.
These Proud Boys marches. You've heard just in this interview, Dana.
Yes, the Proud Boys marches, which reference the migrants eating dogs and cats.
Calling it a bomb threat. Somehow we have to then ignore 40,000 Springfieldians.
That's not what I.
Or the psychopaths calling in bomb threats, also referencing support for migrants who are eating dogs and cats.
Having their lives worsened by Kamala Harris's policies. Well, what is the implication, Dana? I actually love to have this conversation right now live on air.
Right.
What is the implication when you say you calling out these problems has caused a bomb threat? You accused me of causing a bomb threat. Doesn't that mean you should shut up about the residents of Springfield? Don't you realize you're engaged in basic propaganda to silence the concerns of American citizens?
I was
Please.
quoting the actual mayor of Springfield, Ohio, begging after the bomb threats.
Again, begging J.D. Vance, the person she's interviewing, and Donald Trump to stop making these false claims and to go back on the claims about the eating of dogs and cats.
Begging federal officials, you, to please stop putting negative attention on his city. And I'm not talking about the policies. I'm not talking about the very real challenges that Springfield has. I'm talking about baseless rumors about Haitians eating dogs and cats. And that, after that was said on a debate stage, that is when these bomb threats started. And that is a fact. Senator, I just want to move on. I have two other quick issues separate from this that I want to talk to you about.
Dana,
go ahead.
Again,
please, go ahead.
I think this is actually an important conversation.
Okay.
Look, the Springfield mayor, he's dealing with a lot of terrible things. I certainly sympathize with the guy, and we're going to try to help him out. But he did not accuse me of inciting a bomb threat. He just didn't. And if we're going to take...
He literally referenced the bomb threats that were happening and said that the baseless claims that were continuing to occur were putting the city at risk. I don't know how much more fucking clear you get about that when those claims were started by J.D. Vance and then repeated by Donald Trump, who, when pressed about it during the presidential debate, said he saw it on TV, as though he was just like a fucking failing elderly person that you want to, like, put back in their assisted living facility during Thanksgiving dinner. Like, okay there. It's time to maybe get you home there. Let's stop hearing about the nonsense that there's literally no fucking evidence for. But instead, it's a vice presidential candidate who's also the fucking senator of that state. Dana, let's call a spade. If you're hungry, dogs are great for
first-hand accounts of people who are on the ground in Springfield. Why don't you...
And again, he keeps referencing first-hand accounts, despite also already admitting he has not talked to anyone who's made these claims. People used to get disqualified for, like, the color of their suits, or, like, the way that they laughed, or, like, called out for liking Dijon mustard and shit. We now have people just bold-faced lying dozens of times during a campaign, and calling that out is apparently now propaganda. Like, we are entering worse than I feel like Orwellian territory here.
Bring on some of the people on your program who say that the migrants are eating their pets. You're applying a double standard here. You're saying if one person accuses J.D. Vance, I'm going to take that person's
You have
word
somebody.
I'd take this segment way more seriously if you were wearing your Jesus
If
costume.
you have another person who's saying they're eating the cats, you're going to completely ignore them, attack them, silence them, and harass them. That double standard is why that people don't trust the media and why we're not talking about public policy 51 days out from a presidential election.
Okay, if you have somebody you want to tell us about who has proof that somebody ate their cat, of course we want to hear that. We certainly have had no evidence that that is actually something that happened. And I just want to say,
And again, she even interrupted and said, if you have somebody's name, because he's already admitted he has not talked to any of these individuals. No one on their side, or there have even been, again, conservatives who trying to support Trump and the claims he made in his debate have put out bounties looking for people who can prove this to support Trump. And those bounties continue or remain unfilled. And where, again, sheriffs, counties officials, and other state officials have not been able to substantiate any of this. People putting out bounties to support Trump and J.D. Vance have not been able to substantiate any of this. And yet he's on interview saying, if you want to interview these people, you should. They're giving an open and welcome invitation as hard as you fucking can to say, show us who these people are. And yet they can't seem to do that. All they can do is continue to fucking lie to the American people.
I have not accused you of anything. I am quoting the mayor who said,
yeah, not to mention the FBI, but
federal politicians are negatively spinning our city. They need to know they are hurting our city. It was their words that did it. Okay? That I'm quoting him.
It's a verbatim quote from the mayor of the state you're a fucking senator of.
Roll the tape. You just accused me of inciting a bomb threat. There's no evidence of this. I condemn violence and threats of violence. We should be able to do that and also still talk about what's going on in Springfield.
I'm glad to hear that you condemn it. That is very important. We had a lot of other issues to get to, but I really hope that you do come back so we can talk about other issues. Senator, thank you so much.
Thanks, Dana.
That's the entire interview, y'all. That's the Democratic propaganda that's been put out by the person who said he'd literally write in his dog and called former President Donald Trump America's Hitler, and is now saying that the American media ignored this whole thing where, again, verbatim, if I have to create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people, then that's what I'm going to do. But when asked whether these stories have any factual basis or anything that can support or substantiate their claims, he can't seem to offer that. Or apparently it's also now propaganda, as seen on Twitter just today and yesterday, to say verbatim that if someone is claiming they are creating stories about a situation they can't provide any factual basis for, that is a lie. I, unfortunately, have too much experience with some of this, as those who have watched my stream more recently are aware of, even when it comes to Twitch situations. But, yeah, people who can't support their claims with facts, or who get upset and pissed off when you then present the facts against what they're claiming, can just fuck out of here. Whether they're friends, family, streamers, or candidates for the vice president or president of the United States of America. So, don't forget dogs or cats. Speaking of, I should find my cat before we jump into some Coral Island. But that is our goal for tonight. Let's update our category. Unfortunately, I don't have any positive news for us to pivot to before getting into gaming. I normally try to do that as best as possible. But looks like the cat has made his way into territory where we do not have a camera. I'm just double checking all of the cameras right now. Even our kitchen. I don't see him present anywhere easily. So I will take our general camera and go find him, and then we're gonna get into some gaming. Thank you for everyone who stuck with me for the first hour and 50 minutes of this stream. It's always fun to watch the numbers too, or to even see as people who I might know in real life, or who might have given me trouble about my focus on politics may pop in and pop out. And not to single anyone out directly, I appreciate if you do pop in, or if you do lurk, or if you do hang out, regardless of your political views. But if you have an issue with anything I report on or anything I discuss, feel free to message me with ideally Associated Press, NPR, or other actual journalistic sources that have investigated these topics and might show whatever side you think should be reported on more. If you don't like the facts that I'm reporting on through direct news sources and primary sources or journalistic sources, I'm happy to have a conversation with you. But if you're only going to link me to things that don't seem to be as well fact-checked or have primary and secondary sources, I do not apologize if we don't have as much of a constructive conversation about those things. All right, finding the cat and then getting into gaming. That's the plan for the rest of this evening. One second, it looks like I need to clean up a little bit of cat puke. I put out some of the dry food stuff I normally give him when I go out of town, just to get him used to that before I do go to TwitchCon. And fortunately, it looks like he overate some of it, so I'm going to clean that up, and then we'll be right back. But I'll run, even if it's 12 minutes early, we'll run some ads real quick. I'm going to go clean that up, and then we'll be right back with some gaming. All right. Well, I thought he was going to hang out with us too, but he seems to have made his way back underneath the bed while I was cleaning up the puke. But I feel bad for him. It's good to know he can still eat a lot of the dry food, despite being pushing almost 16 years old now. And, yeah, not chewing a lot of it, which I'm sure is related to why he overate. But I try to get him used to the dry food stuff, or I don't give him a lot of that regularly. I try to reintroduce some of that prior to trips, so he probably also has associated some of that with like me being out of town, which makes me sad. But he's gonna have somebody visit him every day that I'll be gone, so it's not like he's not extremely well cared for, even when I go on short 3-day trips in my own state. Okay, I forgot what the fuck I was doing here, but I'm pretty sure I have like a tree planting quest I need to do. Crack! Yeah, he likes the dry food, but he does a lot better with the wet food. This is crack for me. Chat wanna lay. Got some Spanish manzanita olives from Costco. Very good with gin or in martinis. But tonight, we are sipping on a Chianti. So, I'm not going to put fucking olives inside of that. But I do love these olives. They're a great, tasty, low-calorie snack. These and pickles. I have a lot of pickles in my fridge, too. Oh, yeah, fuck. I'm failing on the vegetable stuff for this season, too. But yeah, for anybody who's new in here, we are having a grand old time in our very first week. I installed this game the end of last week and don't know anything about it. We haven't looked up anything about it. I'm figuring it out live. But this is Coral Island. It's got some very strong, like, I'd say it seems almost like an improved version of Stardew Valley. It's like a 3D Stardew Valley, but also has some like Animal Crossing vibes and like some underwater shit going on. But it's a pretty fun game. For farming simulator stuff, I am very much enjoying it. The only complaint I have thus far is that I would very much like to bang, what's her name? Who lives at the, is she even in here? I don't think I can have an actual relationship with her. Which is how we realized that we weren't able to bang Veronica? I'm forgetting her name now. Karen? It's something like that. She still showed up even outside of the, I think, relationship thing somewhere. But when we tried to talk to her, she wanted nothing to do with us. I don't know, maybe we can just go try and talk to her again. Ooh, poke catch. I am glad that the community game thing seems to be working now. We had a couple hiccups with that on our first day, but it seems to be working well now. If people are or aren't enjoying it, let me know. I always want to make sure we're improving the stream and not just adding things superfluously. The cat has also perfectly brought his face out of stream. What is her name? I don't think it's actually Karen. It is Karen! Oh my god. Yeah, this is the corporate chick we want to bang. But she seems to want nothing to do with it. And we can't give her gifts either. We can give everyone else gifts? Fuck you, Karen. How dare you not be romanceable? I also love how I have to walk around the desk to talk to Raina, who's also very cute, I might add. But we also can't give gifts or try to bang. Damn you, devs. There has to be a mod. Make Karen bangable. Oh, no one caught it. Tree planting festival, I think, is up here. Near Ben. Oh no, it's up by the cavern. Something like that. We'll enter nerd mode. I also bent these glasses a little bit. After one of my last streams, I brought them in my living room and I set them down and then I sat on them. So they're, if I look a little crooked, blame our healthcare system in America, which doesn't link vision and dental care to healthcare. I mean, I do have other pairs of glasses, but you know. Oh, hello. What's funny is she likes us the most, but she's still kind of a bitch to us. Muscle mommy. I think this is where we saw the tree planting stuff. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. Somewhere over here, though. I think. Oh no, we all walked here? Or like, fuck. Where did I kick this off at, though? Oh yeah, it was right here. Good morning, everyone. It's great to see so many of you here today. And especially you, Javicarian. I don't know if I should feel weird or happy for being called out specifically. Glad to see you made it. Look at this turnout. Just enough volunteers. Still not exactly sure how this is supposed to work. Oh yeah, we're going to a new area? Here we are in Purwo Woods. What's left of it anyway. Illegal logging did serious damage here, but that's about to change. Governor has given jurisdiction of Purwo Woods over to Starlet Town, and we're holding this temporary event this year. We're going to completely reforest Purwo Woods. Let's get to it and go plant some trees. Fuck yeah, I'm down. Also, this little Costco Chianti is fucking delicious. It was like $8, $7. It's fucking cheap for what it is. Kirkland. Oh yeah, and we need to give Jim his photo back. Where's Jim at? Theo. He's the dude that always looks pissed off. Fuck, is Jim not here? Oh no, there he is. Look at him, all sad and shit down there. If it weren't for our actions, we wouldn't need to do this. I'm not talking about you and me. Bah, I was referring to humans. We don't know our place sometimes. Oh, I have to hold it. Here you go, Jim. Oh, look, he's not pissed off anymore. This picture, it's something I always keep with me. Apparently not. Okay, that's it. I like this chick too. She seems to like gaming. Give me a second, I need to catch my breath. It's so tiring trekking up here. Oh, that's it. I need to get fit. Is there anyone else I can talk to here? Well, I'm sure I can talk to everyone. Including Connor. Wow, all caps. Farmer, you're looking good, let me say, but you're blocking the epic view behind you. Look at that. Oh yeah, we like Leah too. She likes flowers, which is good for us. Where's the doctor chick? I forget her name. Yeah, this one. Yuri. Yuri is also cute, and we'd like to bang her, but she doesn't like flowers. She only likes things she can eat, which is kind of funny for a doctor. Oh wait, are they in a relationship? I thought she was bangable. Am I making that up in my head? No, she's single. Oh, I see. Charles is just trying to hit it too, because he's also single. Okay. This is a very sad area to be in. Keep Coral Island, make Coral Island green again. Also, why does Randy have a robot arm? And why is that not also, like, referenced at all? Like, only one of these townspeople is a fucking cyborg. And no one seems to have anything to say about that. Okay, I guess we'll start the festival. Stage A, clear all the debris to move on to the next stage. Till a 2x2 spot on all the marked ground you come across to move on. Find the tilled areas in the stage and plant your allotted sapling. Fuck, I don't have saplings? Was I supposed to bring saplings? God damn it. Well, this is gonna be bad. I didn't bring shit with me. Fuck, I'm gonna run out of stamina real fast too. Oh, I didn't bring food either. Actually, it seems to have reset my inventory entirely. I also hate how if I stand on top of something, it does not seem to actually work. You have to be like just one square or block away. Also, I'm not actually losing stamina for this. God, I'm sure this will be a lot easier once we can upgrade our fucking tools, too. is the ground smoking? Hydrothermal vent. Got a little geyser over here. Can't reach. I have to till. I like how we just find trash in the ground while we're tilling. We're just gonna plant some shit right underneath it. That's how you get microplastics in your food. Should instead be hiring full excavators to come and dig the entire area out. And replace it with quality topsoil, which we've paid other corporations that likely benefit from our mass trash usage to provide. So why is literally no one else helping me with this shit? No wonder the mayor said he was glad to see me. I'm doing all the fucking work. Some people seem to be helping, even if at a very medium pace here. That's a wrap, folks. We did it. The first area is all planted. It's a lot of work, but our efforts will pay off. Next year, this area, Puro Woods, will look completely different. For starters, it'll look much greener than it does now, and these trees will have fully grown by then. Can't wait to see it. Great job, everyone, aka me. Tiny claps. Is that it? I didn't get I just got town rep. Wow. Oh, and a banana seedling. Plant in spring or summer, grows in 10 days, requires 2x2 tilled tiles, yields regular quality. What if I add fertilizer? All right, we've already met everyone else here. I don't have any other quests besides this bullshit, which we're probably not going to be able to do. Oh, I can give a spring vegetable to Suki, too. Okay. I think that's it, right? 2 tree planting. Oh, buy some seeds? Fuck. Fuck! Okay. Well, that's all of our monies. That's actually all of our monies now. How do I leave?
A wild Eevee has arrived. Oh shit, it's already nighttime, but I have full stamina. I can't fertilize something after I've planted it? That's some bullshit too. Because I don't have any other seeds. Well, I have wild seeds, I guess. Okay. Oh, I guess I can fish. Maximize our production time. We also need to go back into the cave, but since we pass out if we stay up till 2 a.m., that seems dangerous. Little shrimp. God, all the stuff that's in here is trash. What if I do it from here instead? Just curious how different it might be. If we can catch a string trout or something. Oh, this is just gonna straight up be trash. Wait, is my inventory full? Why can I not pick that up? Oh, shit. Ah! Well, I guess we're gonna have to work on that. I should also add my skills. Oh, fuck. Ah! Don't break the bridge. Like, we haven't done anything with our skills yet, and I think there was, like, a fishing skill, too. He's a feisty one. Gotcha, bitch! Oh, it is a trout! That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Oh, I passed out, though! Is it ever gonna rain again? Fuck. No. Somebody's probably gonna show up and be like, oh, you fucking passed out again. You should stop doing that. Oh yeah, I saw you out cold yesterday and rushed you to the hospital. I was literally feet away from my house. Oh God, that cost us money too. Bro, why didn't you just carry me inside, you fucking asshole? How dare you? Yeah, that's our first trout. I think I said salmon too, and then we caught a trout. So they're not exactly the same things. Ooh, harvest though. Regular? Regular? Fucking regular? Are you kidding me? I fertilized this shit. God damn it. We're definitely not gonna get enough things this spring. I could go buy a bunch of seeds now, but I also forgot to water that last night. Oops. It's been watered within 24 hours. Hopefully that counts. But yeah, we gotta go to the mines. Yeah, actually I don't need to do anything in here. I'll just sell all this shit too anyways. Fuck it. Need some money. Put that away too. Let's go mine, y'all. I think we made it to level 15? I don't know, I got close to getting to the next one and then I like fucking didn't make it the last time we were playing. Yeah, so we're still only at 10. Oh, I should have brought food. Oh my God. It's okay. First I was afraid. Wait, why do I only have half health? Because I fucking passed out. God damn it. What time is it? Is it still like before 9? Yeah, it's still before 9. Okay. We can get home, get some food. Oh my God, go faster. And come back and try to have a productive day there. Can't believe I forgot food. This isn't our farm. Can't I just steal some chickens? Chop up some cows? Why isn't this like Minecraft? Fuck it. Just take all of them. Hell yeah, dude. All right, if we get back in by 10 o'clock, that's still not that bad. We've done worse. But by the time I eat this fourth one, or third one, that'll only leave us 3. So we're not gonna have a ton of energy in the mines. Yeah, because that's not even gonna put us at full. No, go inside. We should be able to get to level 15, but I was hoping to get even lower than that so we could start finding some of the other monsters that the Monsters Guild people mentioned, so we could get inducted into that shit, because I'm guessing that'll give us some special shit too. Once we've proven ourselves to the Masons. How dare you, sir? Okay. Hopefully we'll get lucky with finding the hole, too. Not looking like it so far. Oh yeah, fuck my skills. Mastery. Sprinting speed seems dope. I don't remember what I was actually gonna look for. Yeah, I don't remember what I was looking for on these. Okay, we're just gonna stick with those. Probably should have been doing that earlier though. Find more geodes, more ore. There's also like no natural ore nodes in this entire region. Or on this level. Well, there's one. But not from a natural one. It's from... Fuck yeah, dude. Ooh, shit, that has a lot more health. Nothing? Are you kidding me? At least we have some natural ore. Double! Oh, that's lucky. It'd be great if these assholes drop tree seed too. Fuck yeah. No damage from that one. Wait, what was that? Oh, the torch. Fuck. And no natural ore? Okay, catch on the gummy. Should also... There's gotta be something that increases the drop rate for this shit. Because we've found stuff from them before, but it seems rare as hell. Ooh, that's extremely lucky. Our second rock. Fuck yeah, level 15, here we are. Let's go. Can we get to 20? crack rock! And that's kind of what this area is. Just trying to get that mineral crack so we can upgrade all of our bullshit. It's like in Minecraft where you see diamonds, except we haven't even reached that stuff. So I'm guessing this elevator also goes to like level 100, and we just hit level 15. But yeah, thank you again for the sub and for the 10 months gone. Very much appreciated. I was saying the other day, it's crazy how we already hit the 30 sub goal for this month, like in the first 2 weeks. And now we've already lapped our normal goal and are 2 subs into our lapping. So thank you to everybody who have subbed. But especially you today, Con. Would have been year, but eschewed Twitch and was playing with you for the first 2 months. Well, technically, I've been sub eligible for a little bit longer. But yeah, the first like month and a half, I wasn't an affiliate. So we've been streaming for a little over a year, but we didn't hit affiliate for over a month. But we'll hit a year of affiliate. We'll have our affiliate anniversary coming up here soon. Which should be a lot of fun. I've also been thinking about restarting Portal 2. I do need to get Space Marines. It actually looks like a lot of fun. I've seen a couple people playing it, and outside the matchmaking or like PvP stuff, the PvE or like single player stuff looks fucking... I've tried to actually not watch any more of it because I didn't want anything spoiled, and it looks amazing. Haven't PvP'd yet? Oh, damn. I might do that. I mean, the bigger thing, like I said, is like in addition to pre-ordering it, like I have TwitchCon this weekend, and then I have a bunch of people coming in town next weekend, and I'm going to be hosting. So I'm, you know, it just seemed like a bad thing to pre-order just for the early access for something I'd likely not be able to get super deep into, since starting this Friday through Sunday and then next Thursday through Monday, I'm going to be doing other shenanigans. Yeah, that's why I'm surprised you haven't done the PvP stuff yet. Oh, fuck. We're gonna run out of energy. Well, fuck. Can I get home on this? Haven't done a single match? Well, I did read that they're doing like they're like rebalancing stuff, or like coming out with a hotfix thing for some of that. I know, I saw that like even the CEO of the studio like responded to Asmongold and was like responding to some of the people who were critical at the start, and was basically like, hey, we're trying to create a fucking fun base game that like takes you back to the core of gaming. Class balance stuff is down the road. Yeah, I mean, I love how involved the developer community has been with it too. Like it looks like something I would very much enjoy. It just also looks like something I'll put a ton of time into. They just don't want to nerf or buff willy-nilly. Yeah, I mean, I respect the hell out of that. But it's also one of those things, yeah, where it released at a time that's just very bad for the amount of available free time I have relative to how much time I'd want to spend on it, especially since I'd already started Baldur's Gate like weeks before it came out, and I still haven't even finished that. That's maybe not a good thing either, but I also totally respect some of the people I've been playing that with wanting to like take breaks or not just play that every single day. Like I understand that that can be frustrating for people too. Not everybody games all day, every day. Well, I guess I don't game all day, every day. But looking at my time over the last year, I have gamed almost as many hours as I've been working full-time, which is kind of wild to see in stats. 2 full-time gigs. At least we're not going to pass out tonight. Go to bed with 4 energy. You'll sink a lot in, and it's super repetitive, but I'm not mad at all. Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched much of the single player stuff, and I don't mind if it is repetitive because some of the combat stuff looks amazing. But yeah, I know I'll probably sink a lot of time into that, which I feel like I need to finish some of the things I've been playing first. Or even like I was talking about starting like a single player solo Baldur's Gate run, which I do want to do at some point. But given that it's been like 60 hours and we haven't gotten through the solo or the multiplayer run, which some people say goes a lot faster because in a single player run, you play as everyone. So even like the bigger fights or like the turn-based stuff where you're, you know, like playing as each person takes a little bit longer if like you're choosing the actions for 4 people instead of having like a team of people. So as much as I'm excited to do a single player run for Baldur's Gate, I kind of want to beat it in the multiplayer group I've been playing first. Especially since, yeah, we've already put over 60 hours in and haven't finished it. Which isn't a bad thing. I mean, I've been having a blast. But that's also why I love playing it, or why I am excited to play it as often as other people want to. Okay, I think I need to just go back to the mines. I should probably be buying more seeds to plant and shit. But for my quests, ooh, automatic watering. I don't have the kelp. Fuck. Well, I can make this. Yeah, the other stuff requires me to do more diving, which I get is like a unique aspect for this game. But we have not been doing very much diving after unlocking like the base stuff. Yeah, I only need to kill 2 more enemies in the fucking mines, so let's do that. Fuck out of here, bot! Get banned. It was also not fun, if I can reminisce on our 1-year streamiversary, like deleting over 2,000 followers from the fucking Fortnite follow botting stuff. I mean, I'm glad that I was able to use the tools to do that. But going down over 2,000 followers isn't exactly how I'd thought of spending my 1-year anniversary. It was also pretty wild. We found like the exact VOD that stuff happened while I was live. Not on purpose either, like just clicking through my YouTube uploads. But I'm happier to enter TwitchCon knowing that my numbers are more accurate. That part is good. This is an interesting level. Nothing? Jesus Christ. The double ore thing does seem to be proccing a decent amount though too. We're already almost to half energy. Another bot? Jesus Christ. Bots are out in full force tonight. Also, shout out Sari bot. Life has been much better after adding that and not having to like manually deal with that shit. Or have my like stream elements and OBS freeze up because of it too. Makes life a lot easier. And also how, even despite having over 500 organic followers and stuff, and over 90 subs recently, like, we have been able to exist without having mods, or while growing our channel kind of slowly. I know everybody wants, and even I'd be lying if I said like there weren't parts of me that didn't want exponential extreme growth, but also seeing people who have to like deal with a lot of that stuff on the back end, I'm kind of grateful to have not needed and grown a pretty fucking awesome community where I haven't needed to worry about too much of that stuff. Or even seeing people smaller than me who've like added 5 or 6 mods and then have like even mod drama and stuff. I'm kind of happy to be modless and not have to deal with that stuff too. Let's go. Fuck. We need to get lucky with our mining on the next 2 levels if I want to get to level 20. Fuck, that's a bad guy. Come on, give it to me early. Fuck yeah! Alright, we just need to do that again. And ideally not take damage. Okay. Bucket catch. Give me a break. Fuck. God damn it. I'm not gonna lose this on level 19. Fuck. This is also probably where it's better if you're in multiplayer, because you can like spread out some of this shit. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, dude. With 63 stamina left. No chest, though. God damn, another bot. Bruh. It's like the fourth one tonight. Maybe they're also just out in full force for SUBtember and in anticipation of TwitchCon too. Blue Tang. I already have one of those. Oh, there is a chest here. Inventory full. Fuck. Fuck. I'm glad it at least warned me of that and didn't just like throw the items on the ground too. I also kind of figured out how to like get there quickly. I know it doesn't look that complicated when I do it like this, but trust me, when you first start, this area is pretty fucky. Kind of hard to navigate. Cursed fragment. Ooh, that's new. Oops. Alright, we're gonna have to take that to the blacksmith. I don't know what to do with this thing, to be honest. We could smelt more ore. $20. It's 5 to 1, right? Something like that. Yeah, 5 to 1. Wait, let me do it. Boom. Fuck yeah. Alright, we can fish for a fish too. I could probably sell some of those other fish we've got as well. It's just trash. Fucking pamphlet. Flyer. God damn it. I need to upgrade my fishing bowl. Piece of shit crayfish. Actually, let's sell some stuff too. Why not? Sell those. Just sell everything we have more than one of. See what we get from it. Almost enough to make a better thing, or a bronze thing. Oops. Trying to take it from that chest. Yeah, I like that. See how much we get from the fishies. That's pretty good. Stone Gate. Well, that's cool. Okay. And +3 stamina. Plus, we also got almost 1,000 for the ship we just mined. And I caught a Farig. Girafarig. I'm not exactly sure how that's pronounced. Sprout, glad to hear the rumors about a new farmer in Starlet Town are true. You've been doing excellent work in the fields. Give this fertilizer a try. Apply it to tilled soil. It'll increase your chances of harvesting higher quality crops, which will fetch more coins. Yeah, we know this, Jeff. But we've not even gotten high quality stuff from all the things we've farmed. We need to water everything we can do, though. Oh, that's harvestable. There's got to be a way we can unlock getting seeds from the things we farm, too. That seems wild to not do. One silver thing. It's crazy. Okay. Especially since the fertilizer is like a single-use thing. I guess we can go buy fertilizer. Oh, we also need to go talk to people about our entrance exam thing. Visit the Band of Smiles. The fuck is that? Why are there not quest markers? The fuck is the Band of Smiles? Ooh, we finally have a skill point. I think I'm gonna save this for tier 2 skills. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Also, where the fuck are these people? Yeah, we can only track 2. Oh, fuck. I also need to do the temple thing. But where the hell is the Band of Smiles? Yeah, they couldn't be out there. Alright, I'm looking this up. I know we weren't gonna look things up, but I'm pretty sure I've already interacted with these people. Band of Smiles. Here, I'll just show you what I'm doing. So you know I'm not like cheating. Kira runs the local branch. Player must complete the entrance exam. Okay, I already did this though. Wait, so to gain access to the hideout, you must complete the entrance exam, which I did. Where is their fucking hideout? Oh my god. Why is Band of Smiles not listed in locations? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Abandoned villa? Maybe? It's not looking good, yo. It did say Kira was the leader, so maybe go over to Kira's place? Kira's not there either, by the way. Fucking bullshit! Alright, well, let's go to the blacksmith. Oh, they don't open till 9. We can at least sell or process our geode. Oh my god. Yeah, just visit the Band of Smiles. Trash! Literally trash. I'm a lurker, but Band of Smiles is next to Kira's house? Awesome! Thank you, Miss Rainbow Sauce. I appreciate that. Welcome in. It's a circle door. Yeah, I just did all our first excursion into the mines in order to start their quest. But it just told us now we need to find the Band of Smiles, and there's nothing on the map. Ah! I broke my line too. But welcome in. Glad you found us. You can't really see much of him, but in the top right corner is my cat, Jackson. It's confusing for me as well. Yeah. We usually try to show the cat off at all possible times. Thank you for the follow, too.
Welcome to the Thunderdome M's Rainbow Sauce.
Miss Rainbow. Yeah, that was us singing, as we've also done on stream multiple times. And yeah, our cat is flopped over backwards. You can kind of see his back. Oh, I actually got something nice out of that. A pink crystal. But his name is Jackson. He's a 15-year-old rescue that we like to have be the face of our channel whenever he's feeling like being camera friendly. Instead of forcing him to be in front of the camera, we instead have cameras set up all throughout the house in order to find him. But appreciate you coming by. And hope you enjoy your lurk. I watered these today, right? Yeah, those are watered. Obstagon. Kira's house is up here, I think, right? Yeah, up here. I'm still learning the map, too. This is only like our 3rd day of playing this game. So there's a lot I still haven't fully figured out. Oh, it's a little hobbit door. Fuck yeah. That's not ominous or anything. Look at this dude up in the fucking tree. We've been expecting you. You did good defeating those monsters. No, I did well. Superman does good. I did well. Come, let's start your initiation into the guild. I guess I shouldn't start off by correcting your grammar. Ooh, what happened to your face, Mark? I just now noticed that. Senja? That's why you never bet against Kira. Foolish Mark. Alright. I'll leave you coins here, Kira. Wasn't expecting Garden Rake here to pull it off. Ooh, fuck you, Mark. Garden Rake got through more monsters than you did in your first month, Mark, so zip it. Oh, I didn't catch the obstacle. Jodan? Another greenhorn? I haven't even acknowledged this, Mark boy. I love how he's just fucking chilling in the tree. What's this? You've got a farmer doing adventures? Do what you want, Kira. It's your branch. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate it. Ooh, are we gonna get branded? Or knighted? Hereby bestow thee. Thank you, big boy. Ooh, they're fucking... for sure. Neil? Oh, we're getting knighted! Jay the Carrion, do you wish to become a member of this guild? We only have 3 rules you must uphold. First, defend humanity from the evils of this world. Second, help those in need if it is in your capacity to do so. And last, have a smile on your face as you adventure. Knowing the 3 rules, do you pledge your allegiance to the Band of Smiles? I didn't exactly say yes, but then I welcome you to the Band of Smiles. You're now one of them. I thought she was gonna stick it in the fire and at least like brand us a little bit. Plus, look at Axel. Axel's got a fucking brand on his chest. Or actually, those might just be more scars. Fresh meat. Best kind of meat. I didn't even see him, to be honest, on the couch. One day we shall spar, you and I. Preferably in a different chapter, though perhaps where Senja and I are from. Oi! Why is everybody like vaguely Australian in here or something? Put it back above the fireplace. BOS badge? Fuck yeah, dude. What does this let us do? Is there special loot? Complete BOS errand for here. Oops, no, don't water it. Oh, here's the errands. Mark asked to slay 8 Scully Earth. Why is that read like we're in 3rd grade or something though? Mark wants slay 8 bad guy. Alright, what the fuck are Scully Earth too? Oh no! Do we have to keep giving gifts to people to maintain our relationship? That would make sense. Alright, well, let's go fuck some shit up. Also, thank you, Miss Rainbow Sauce. I appreciate the tip. I don't even remember exactly where I got that quest from. Maybe it was just from like, talking to one of them. Oh, is this a Scully Earth? Yeah, that is! Holy shit. Alright, well, we just already found the new baddie at level 20. Anytime. I mean, I've been recommended this game by so many people who I know. Especially having played a ton of Minecraft, still hosting a Minecraft server, and played like Stardew Valley, Terraria, Valheim, 7 Days to Die, like tons of other survival crafting games. Like, everybody I know has been like, you would love this game. But despite owning it for now over a year, I never installed it. So I'm glad I finally decided to do that. Ah! That has a lot more health. Does it not die? Ruh. You can also barely see Jackson right now. During the next ad break, I'll adjust the camera. See if we can nicely entice him out for some belly rubs. Number 2. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, that's number 3, actually. Ah! Might actually be able to create a better pickaxe after this, too. Maybe a better fishing pole? We need more charcoal, too, though. Tough meat. Interesting. Can we make bacon? Making pancakes. Making bacon pancakes. We've got all the other ingredients. Take that. I don't see another earth dude. What is that? That's new too. It's like a hole in the ground. You got bigger when I pickaxed it. The fuck? Okay, I'm confused. Just wasting stamina here. Fuck. That seems important. It's like redstone in Minecraft. Oh, we're 23. Can I get to 25? Please. Ah! I don't think we're gonna make it to 25. Fuck. I don't even make it to 24. Motherfuckers. Here's 24. We have 37 fucking stamina. I don't think I have anything to eat. What does this do? Can I eat this? What does it do? I cannot eat it. Oh, I can eat this though. We have 58 stamina. Fucking shit. Can I eat this? Tough meat, clearly not edible. Bruh. We only need to get one more level down. And I only need to kill 4 more of these things. Three more of those things. first rock, that's lucky as shit. Can I go back up to that last level too? No. Oh, I can go back to level 20 and then go back down, right? All my holes should still be there. So how did I break this shit? Oh, wait. We also never opened this chest because we were full last time too. What does that do? It's a weapon. Okay. Interesting. I still don't know what the fuck's going on with this shit. I'm assuming I'll learn that over time. It does way more damage. Thank you for your sacrifice. I guess I'll just mine out the ore. You are starting to feel tired. I got so fucking lucky with this too, though. Finding the hole on my first rock. Bye-bye. I don't see any of those earthy dudes we need to kill, though. Also, why does attacking things not cost stamina, but mining does? Or like, why does fishing cost stamina, but killing things doesn't? Make that make sense. Okay. I'll call that a good day. Got a good amount done. And we got a new weapon. Second trail on the right. Straight on till morning. Yeah, I know it's getting late. Don't make me pass out in my yard. I'm not sure where to put the meat or the crystal. I've been putting this other shit in here. Guess I'll just put it all in here. Okay. Well, actually, we can make more. Oh, wait, I need way more. productive day. Oh, fuck. Low tide. One second. No mail? Okay, let's actually take and see what we can upgrade. Damn it! Only one bronze thing? No, don't consume. Like, how do I get more seeds? Damn it. Also, I shouldn't have planted these trees right here. It's very inconvenient. This also takes insane amount of my energy. Just cutting down these tiny trees. I get that I'm wasting the acorns or seeds by cutting them down without them being fully grown, but planting them right in front of my house was dumb. Especially right in front of my chests. Ah! Oh. Thank you, Spectrum. Fuck, we only have 211 health? What can we do that's just talking to people? Besides upgrading our stuff. Good morning. Hello, Emily. Yuri! Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have sold all that stuff. You like food. Oh yeah, who am I also supposed to give a spring vegetable to? Fuck. Suki? Suki. Is a carrot a green vegetable? How do I know what season these are from? Shit. Damn it, man. That's not helpful. Those crops are from the spring? How do I figure that out, though? Miss Rainbow Sauce. Like, I figured the journal would be the place. But it doesn't say, like, spring, summer, fall, winter anywhere in here. How I figured out was going to Sam's shop and looking at what seeds he's selling. Ooh, that's a good idea. I'm actually right by there. Before we go to the blacksmith's. Same. Oh, there's a party in here. Quite a strut. I think Yuri asked for this, but I don't remember the brand she likes. Skate wanted to buy her a pastry for forgiveness if I got it wrong. She does like food. I want to romance everyone. Suki. Oh yeah, Suki also wants. She's the one that wants the local vegetable. Seasonal vegetables. Eva's so cute too. I need to speak to Sam first to make sure everything is above board. Suki. Wait there. I want to romance Karen too. Corporate Karen I can fix her. I can fix her. That rich lady leg of yours. Oh shit. Sam, are you not going to say anything about this? Ladies, that's enough. You're causing a scene. I found some more amaranth flour in the back. Should be enough for both of you. Good to hear, Sam. You know I can always count on you. You know what? This is some real Karen behavior. This is what I expect out of the corporate lady we need to fix. Not from both of you. Get your shit together. All right, Sam, tell me what vegetables are in season. Okay, plants in spring. So yeah, all of these are spring. Good to know. Thank you once again, Miss Rainbow Sauce. Also, what is a rainbow sauce? Like, do you mix all your sauces together? You have like ketchup and ranch and mustard. I don't know what would, like, I guess a salsa or like avocado. I don't know what would be blue either. I'm trying to think of all the colors of a rainbow. We knocked out like red, yellow, white pretty quickly. Like blue, green, violet, purple. I don't know what those sauces would be. It's just an old gamer tag I've had since like 2015. Hey, I'm right there with you. I've had this tag since like before 2014, 2013. Even on here, well before I actually started going live. But that doesn't answer the question. Maybe you do like mixing your sauces. Maybe there is a deeper seated meaning behind the name. I guess I should just buy more seeds. I have plenty of money too. Buy 4 of each. So why is cauliflower so much more expensive? It also takes longer to grow. One of my friends did say that it's probably made of Skittles. Oh, I like Skittles. I used to really like the sour Skittles. I would like suck on them so long that I'd like rub the roof of my mouth raw because I'd like suck all the sour off of them. I don't know, this may be TMI, but I used to eat the shit out of Skittles. Same. Oh, I need to bust my fertilizer back out. Yeah, I caught some shit from people I knew, or that's what immediately reminded me of it. When you said a friend mentioned it. Like, I used to be like, oh, my mouth hurts. People are like, why? Oh, I was sucking on these fucking Skittles. Like, all right, idiot, here's your sign. Stop doing that. I don't know what plants would be the best to get better quality variants from either. We can do some science here, though. Ad break. I was supposed to reposition the camera to give better CatCam visibility. He's currently has like his back pressed right up against the camera. But he seems to be sleeping very cutely, so I'm hesitant to move it. I don't have anything planted there, right? I don't think I planted anything there. Pretty sure I didn't. Okay. Well, we still have some energy. Maybe we go fish. Ooh, fuck. We were supposed to go upgrade our stuff. I got sidetracked by spring veggies. Which is a good thing. I'm surprised there isn't a better way. There's probably mods. If I learned anything from Stardew Valley, it's that if you don't like the UI, you can just mod it until you love it. But for my first playthrough, I feel like I shouldn't mod things. So did I already pass the blacksmith? I did. Hello, sir. Oh yeah, Pablo. Karaoke? I like karaoke. Ex-cousins-in-law? Bro, just help me upgrade my shit. I think I go pickaxe first. It takes him a fucking day? How do I get a better fishing pole? Also, what does a better watering can do? Bony, right? Oops. Wrong thing. Oh my god. I don't have enough money to even do this shit. How do I buy a better fishing pole? Dude, stop it! God damn it. You get the net and fishing pole upgrades at the shop on the beach? Do I need bronze for it? No? Okay, so the ones at like the beach shack? I think that's just south of here, right? I'm still learning the map and the people. I think it's just south of here. Yeah, beach shack. Hello. I do need bronze. Oh no, I need bronze kelp essence. Which means I need to make the extractor. This also costs 2,000 coins. What the fuck? I mean, I am only in like my third day of playing this game, but this shit seems wildly expensive. And without being able to get seeds from the things I plant, I'm not sure how to exponentially increase the amount of money I'm making. I don't have enough for either of those things. Okay. Maybe we just have to keep farming things and then eventually we'll unlock like a skill that lets us get seeds from things we planted. Gotcha, bitch. Ooh, that looks cool. That's bigger than most of the fish we've been catching. I guess I could sell that, but that seems like a horrible idea too. Okay. We don't have a ton of energy, but it is a non-zero amount. I guess we could keep... How do I do this view? Could continue clearing out some of our farm. Why the hell not? Well, I don't know. I still feel like this would be better done once we upgrade our tools, considering how much effort it takes. Maybe we'll just fish. I made up my mind. We'll just fish. We only need to kill one more Scully Earth, too. Actually. 122? They reset each day? If those reset each day, maybe we can clear that out. Go and make Mark feel ashamed of himself. Because I can just go to level 20. Oh shit, who are you? Can you give me some free armor? Vitamins? Fuck, no. Why would I bring vitamins? Strange man. Oh, here's one. Right here. Talk to Mark. Slime goop. Well, that was actually way more successful than I thought it was going to be. Place also gives me strong Fifth Element vibes, like the earth, fire, wind, water. Like between that and Avatar, I feel like there's a lot of overlap. Oh yeah, Mark is over here. Where's Mark? Oh, fuck yeah, we got money from that too. Sir. Wow. Why do you have your weapon out? Rude. Maybe because there's a weird dude hiding in a fucking tree the last time we came here. Oh yeah, we need to make the extractor so we can upgrade our fishing pole too. I can do that from here. Crafting. There it is. Can you not rotate things? What the fuck? It... 10 kelp in 1 glass? I don't think I even have that much. I have 30 kelp. How much glass? I do have enough. Oh, I used all the kelp. I'm an idiot. Okay. Sleepy time? Well, we still have a little bit of energy. So I feel about real life. Is it almost midnight? Yes. Do I still have energy? Also, yes. Gotcha. One more. Only takes 20 energy, I think. Oh, this is how we ended up fucking passing out the other night. Just fishing into oblivion. Trash. More trash? What is happening here? Another shitty tilapia. I didn't mean to do such a weak toss there. I still don't know if the toss strength matters. Maybe not. Maybe it's just like the location you end up actually tossing into matters. Three in a row. I'm aware. Boom. Decent amount from our farming and our fishing. And we should have added at least a little bit to our quest. Give me the kelp. Open journal. What is that? Goddess blessing. Temple offering. Oh, that's a different thing. Wait, what did I get for doing the quest? Oh, bronze kelp essence, that's it? Nothing else? God damn it, no. Don't do that. Okay. I think the temple offering we were gonna do involved fish. What if I just, like... Fuck. I really can't wait to upgrade my bag again. It's probably gonna be like exactly the wrong stuff, but let's at least take like all the fish and stuff, I guess, and see what kind of offering we can make. That was like over here. Fuck, it's like far. Let's try to make an offering to the goddess. Sup, girl? Buenos dias. Wrong way. How the oh yeah. How the fuck do I get back over there? Oh wait, is this not it? Shit. Fuck. Where do I give the goddess stuff? Gastorm. That's where I am. Lake Temple? Where do I donate items? Oh, I see. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, Rod, that's where I am! I thought my memory took me to this area. Oh shit, I actually have most of this stuff. No, you're fine. I'm also dumb and forgot what I was doing. Wait, I thought there was a fish one. Does it reset? I brought all my fish here. Okay, I can definitely do wood, stone, fiber, sap, maple, oak, pine. Fuck, I should have bought the tree saplings when I was at the tree planting festival. God damn it. No, I thought I gave it fish before. Like the first time I found that thing. That's what I was saying. Does it reset? South? No, not south yet. It's all right, we're learning. Even if it's very painful. I don't think I have enough of those tree saplings, though. Which is gonna make this even more painful when I waste my time running all the way back there again. But I do have the stone. You needed 10 of each thing, I think. Fuck it. I'll take a little bit of extra. I don't actually think it needed hay. I know it needed fiber and sap. And then I think it just needed 10 of each tree sapling. Or 5? Fuck, I don't even have that many. We'll just take all the ones I have. I guess I can cut down a pine and maple. These are pine and maple, right? These are maple. Hell yeah, dude. Get out of my way. These are pine. That's how they look in real life. You can shake trees? How do you shake them? Without wasting stamina? I mean, I need to clear all this out anyways, kind of. And I hadn't used any stamina for the day. Did I only need 5 of each? If so, that'd be awesome because I already have 5 of each now. But how do you shake trees? Like with a sword? Oh. Yeah, so on PC it's just right click. It's pretty sweet. Thank you again, Miss Rainbow Sauce. Fuck yeah. Accidentally drop kick a few trees. I'm just trying to see if I can get to 10 just in case. Ah! Okay, so I only need maple and oak. I like how I occasionally just kick them. I can play with the controller, though, if I wanted to. I've got a controller next to me. Also, is this crossplay? Can you play with people on controller? I know there's a multiplayer. I should also add, I think you can shake a tree once a day. Holy shit. Well, some of these that have been alive for more than a day, is it just like a random chance? Because some of them aren't giving me anything. Okay, I just need oak now. Yeah, like the oak seem to be giving me the least amount. The lesser amount. I think so. I could be wrong. I'm still learning stuff. Hey, no judgment here. Again, this is my 3rd day playing the game. I'm way behind the curve. Especially from people I know who play this. Or I think one does play it on console too, which is why I am curious. I guess I never asked if it's like cross-compatible for the multiplayer stuff. Just need one more. Let me shake you. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. Okay. Now even if they need 10, I should have 10 of each. All right, let's go before the temple closes. I don't know if that's a thing. Everything else closes at weird times, and they're sometimes closed on like Wednesday. The fuck is that all about? Who's not open during regular business hours? Gotta get all the flowers. Cheers to a sunny day. Ma'am, are you drinking at 2 in the afternoon? Cheers to a sunny day. Is that a mimosa in your hand? I guess it is Friday. Fuck it. If you don't have to work anymore, I'm not gonna judge. I'm gonna have some wine or Start pounding them at 2 in the morning or 2 in the afternoon on Friday. Okay, essential resources. Wood, done. Stone? Oh, wait. Wood, sap. Why is it not letting me add more? What's happening here? I only have 2 more things to add. The fuck? Oh, I didn't need to add all of it? It's like a 3 out of 5 or a 5 out of 6 thing? 5 out of 7? What? That's not clear either. What the fuck? Oh, so you have to do this over the course of a year. And I need to be getting wasabi. Where the fuck do I get wasabi? I can grow these things. Well, I can grow these, actually. Shit. You did it! Question mark, question mark, question mark. Drink this to receive my blessing. I'm heading to bed, but if you need help, the Reddit for this game helped me a lot. Yeah, I'll have to check out the subreddit. I've been trying to avoid reading too much, because I usually like to go in blind to try and figure out as much as I can. But I really appreciate your tips, and I will definitely have to check out the subreddit. Also, good to see a fellow Sour Skittle Roof Mouth Destroyer. But yeah, hope to see you again sometime soon, Miss Rainbow Sauce. I play lots of games. Oh, my cat is gone too. But yeah, play lots of stuff. Usually like to show off the kitty. I don't know where he's frolicked off to right now, but hope you have a very good night. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. All right, we're drinking a mystery substance. Some mushroom tea at 2 p.m. on a Friday. Unlocks ability to use teleport shrines. What the fuck is a teleport shrine? Oh, I might be full on stuff too. I'll just eat this flower real quick. Interesting. Can I teleport now? I'll have to look this up. Or figure... Oh, fast travel. Hell yeah! Didn't need to look it up. Pro gamer. I'm glad I didn't craft this thing. Oh, we also need to water our plants today. Oh shit, I'm full. I should go find the cat though. Seems like it would be a modestly good idea to do. I'm surprised he's not on the couch. It looked like he was... When I switched over, it looked like he was in there earlier. He must have gotten up. Let's go find him. Wish there was like something without the time passing. Be nice. Yeah, not under the bed. Not in the living room either. Okay, let's go find the cat, and I'll be right back. CatCam is back. We found him. What's up, Spectrum? How are you doing? Happy Monday night. Tuesday morning, I suppose. How is life? What's up, Sneakers, too? Good to see all kinds of people popping in tonight. Howdy, howdy. One moment while I just pet the Jackson. Give him some butt scratches. Yeah, tonight we are playing Coral Island. It's our third day playing it. I know nothing about this game. Other than that, it seems to be very Stardew Valley inspired. Yeah, I hope you're having a good night. Having fun. We got to hang out a lot last night as part of the Pink Pony Club. Uh-oh. Want more pets? Right on the fine line of overstimulation. Fun times indeed. My problem is, like, since I stream almost every day, I feel like I miss a lot in the beginning, even though they start later. And I don't want to, like, be trying to watch while I'm live and shit. So I always miss a little bit of context. But it was a good time. Catching especially the second half of that was a ton of fun. Ooh, I guess I could go back into the caves. Since I still have more than half of my... I miss context too. Happens to the best of us. But yeah, I also was a little sad. I saw in the Discord that they're doing a meetup on Sunday. But I have other people I'm going to be meeting Sunday morning. And then the person whose house and cat sitting for me has stuff they need to do at like 3 p.m. on Sunday. So that was their cutoff. So I don't know if I'm going to get to go to the meetup. Because I think it's at like 1 o'clock on Sunday. And I think in order to get back here before 3, in order to be respectful, I will have to leave probably right around 1 o'clock on Sunday. Wait, where am I going? Yeah, this is the right way. Oh, could I have... Oh, no, I couldn't. Can you fast travel here? No. Oh, maybe. If you want to mine with ease, then reach the bottom of the fucking earth? What kind of bullshit is that? But yes. Waited you have, human. Okay. Fucking... Miyazaki Yoda. Slept much I did after ceremony. This is very much a like Miyazaki style Yoda. Go see goddess, I hope you have. Goom goom, talk now we will. Night of full moon, many, many seasons ago. Giants I did find here in cavern. I'm guessing that would be part of the water area? Alive they are, but unable I am to free them. Powerful magic cast. Earth, water, wind, all here, but fire not here. Suspicious this is. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Investigate, I want further in each shaft, but strong barrier prevent me. Cannot play with shafts. But you freely play with shafts I have seen. Clues of why giants frozen must be in shaft. Go into shafts again. Help me, will you? To play with shafts? If find anything, I can sense and will come here. I took a tiny little bit of liberty with what they were saying. Most of that was pretty much verbatim, though. As we go to the bottom of the earth shaft. I also only have... Oh, shit. I don't have that much time. We have a good amount of stamina. I don't think I found any other holes. Yeah, shit. Okay. Don't hurt me! Let me kill you in peace. It's still wild to me that, like, these attacks don't cost stamina, but mining costs, like, a ton per hit. We need charcoal, we need copper, and we need holes that take us to the bottom of the earth. Pretty straightforward, I think. I also still don't know what these little cracks in the ground do. Actually, we can try and figure that out. Like, it looks like some of them might connect. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, they're like ore veins. Some of them just stop early. Well, that's sick. I didn't realize that before. What is my cat doing? Licking his non-existent balls. Fix your animals, people. Spay and neuter your pets. If you do let your cats outside, only do it under supervision like I do. Not trying to be high and mighty about it, but either make them fully indoors or only let them out while you're present so that they know the boundaries and don't, like, kill birds and fuck up native species and stuff. Unless you live, like, on a farm and, like, need them to be, like, rodent protection. Otherwise, don't. This is almost better than mining the fucking rocks. I'm almost out of stamina now, though. Ah! Oh, it's almost... I might pass out if I don't get back soon, too. I think I can get back. I hope so. Fuck. Please don't make me pass out outside. Oh no, I think we've already determined I can get back in less than an hour. I just need to not fuck up the route. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Boom. With minutes to spare. Only 188? Damn. That'll at least advance our quest, though. Oh, he's giving me a little bath, too. I don't know if you can see him licking my hand and my arm. Okay. Let's water the trash we still have here. But I think in order to really start advancing, I need to go scuba diving again. Because there's like a whole set of quests that are specifically related to scuba diving. And I haven't been doing that for days. Where's the fucking quest log? Oh, here we go. Free the Earth Giant. Yeah, explore the ocean is like the next biggest thing I need to do. Ooh, I can bring any spring vegetable to Suki. Shit, I just sold them, didn't I? Fuck. I keep forgetting about that. Shit. Ooh. Is a mangosteen count? Oh no. These count. Fuck yeah. In fact, I should try and give these as... Let's give her one. And try and create another donate thing to the Earth Goddess, or the Spirit Queen, or whatever the fuck her name is. Can you do more than one donation per season? I don't know. Where is Suki though? Suki. Pokekitch. Suki. Can I not just find them from the relationship thing, I think? Find Coral Inn. Oh, that is the opposite direction. Okay, I can make that happen though. Whee. Suki! Hold on, the kitty's being playful. No, 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 but no bite. Don't bite. Toxel! We got the Toxel. Suki! What's still on my to-do list? Oh, right. I need to make Valentina's lunch for tomorrow. Who makes lunch a day in advance? Fuck is wrong with you? Oh no, we lost the cat too. Fuck! Wait, did that close the quest? I didn't get a fucking reward for that? Would you like a turnip, Eva? How about you, Macy? You're welcome. Oh, you like edible shit? Have some lettuce, Yuri. Oh shit, whoops. Oh, all the bitches love my veggies. Hell yeah, dude. Let's sell the rest of them before we get too full of ourselves. Oh, I wanted to save one of each, I think, is what the original plan was. There we go. Nice. I'll take that. All right, now we want to go, well, shit. I guess if we're going to do that, I should try to eat some things. Fuck. We don't really have anything we can eat. Guess we're not selling anything today. We'll just take this as food. Actually, I can just eat it now, right? Yeah, let's do this and then go scuba diving. Also see if the cat is going to any of the regular spots. No. He did head towards the living room, so we'll keep an eye out for him there. Am I going the right way? No. No. This probably would be easier on controller. Fuck it. Okay, so we need, for this quest, to do like 15 more things. Yeah, 15 more coral sites. As though that's not a wild request. Ooh, we just caught a bronze starfish. Also called a sea star. Its mouth is located under its body. Interesting, that's new. And we've got a silver jackknife clam. All kinds of special things. Yeah, I think we need to go north. I'm not sure what these numbers mean either. Oh yeah, this is clearly a new area. Yeah, here's the oil. Gotcha, bitch. Oh no. I am full. That didn't take long. I guess we do have a lot of different things. Can I eat any of this? No. Shit. What else might be less important? I guess a single stone. What is this thing? God damn. I really need to expand my backpack again. Give me the key. Fuck, I can't take that either. All right, we gotta go back and dump some stuff off. I forgot how expensive it is to expand our backpack again, but I think it was like $3 grand. We're not that far away from. Actually, we could just go back to Sam's and see. Dr. Sampson. Fuck. Need more chests soon too. Chest is full. Oh, wrong chest. It's only 4:10. We might be able to make it to the general store. Yes, I will plant flowers. Hello, Sam. 3,500. Fuck my life. We made it there with 20 minutes to spare, but unfortunately the news was not good. So expensive. More than I'd even anticipated. Hello, would you like a mushroom, madam? Actually, I should probably eat this. Wouldn't it be wild if you could just, like, level up your actual in real life, like, relationships by, like, giving people random fucking radishes and mushrooms and stuff? It's not how it works in general. Oh, this thing didn't despawn either. Nice! Yeah, you seem to get a lot more stuff in the ocean, but that also fills up your inventory a lot faster too. Like, we're already almost full again. I've been here for like 5 seconds. Fuck, I was hoping we get lucky before I run out of stamina by just like finding at least one or two. Does not seem to be happening. Already almost out of stamina. All right, fine, we'll leave. I also don't know where the kitty went. Yeah, he's not anywhere easily locatable. Oh, you look good, kitty. What? I should have caught both of those things. You fucking kidding me? Is that not how it works? This is how this works. Poke catch, motherfuckers. Fuck you, bot. Shit. Ooh, ground insect scent. What I've always been looking for. Oh! They love my veggies. We didn't make shit for money, even though we need 3,500 to upgrade our bag again. Shit's wild. Sim Sage has been caught by me. Actually, let's go figure out what this is worth. Let's go spend some money to, ooh, shit, actually. Takes money to make money. Trash. Be great if I could unlock a fast travel point near the blacksmith. How do I unlock this? One will open the totem of legend when catching these buzzing goods. So we gotta get insects. Some bullshit. Fuck! So where is my cat? Here, let me find him with this camera really quick. Promise, we're not going far. We're just finding the kitty cat. Say hello? No. He does not want to say hello. But he will be on camera. He's just laying right outside the door. You're just waiting for me to be done so I can give you my full undivided attention. Such a cutie. I can tell when he wants more pets too, when he wags his tail like a dog like that. Put him in larger view. See the tail whapping? So cute. Okay. Blacksmith is now open. Wait, the blacksmith is closed today? Are you fucking kidding me? Disappointed! Can I eat the beetle? No. Which means it's just gonna take up inventory space while I go to dive while trying to make enough money to upgrade my inventory space. Oh wait, what can I do with this? There's one. Hopefully it's for this thing. Because we've already cleared most of that out. Booyah, goo towards me. Hey, what are you stuck on? Fuck yeah! Wow, that was the luckiest 2 things I've ever done. I'm gonna have to clear out a lot more for this one, though. Can already tell. It's not so bad, actually. Wait, he's not gonna remove this shit? Oh, it would remove more down below? Alright, we still have half our stamina. And our inventory is almost full again. Wait, is there something else we can do with these seashells? Because I don't actually see another thing down here. Oh, I see. Okay. Already low on stamina. Hell yeah, dude! And that should open up this. Beautiful. Bye-bye, Chevron. Oh shit, I'm full. Bye, kitty. Trying to maximize what I can pick up before I leave. What little stamina I have left. Strangely hoping I don't unlock the next thing. Actually, we can move the anchor here too. And then hopefully tomorrow we can sell what's in our chests. Man, I'd really love to pick up all these flowers. Actually, I can still probably come back with time. Fuck. Where's the other salt at, though? Definitely had salt. Fuck, I'll just make a new chest. Okay. That helps quite a bit. We can open up all the ornate coffers in the morning. Let's go pick those flowers before we pass out. No kitty. Okay, time to go to bed now. Wish I could sell some of the bugs and shit. I still need to sell so many bronze quality vegetables, it's wild. I don't have any. Oh, look, we just unlocked the recycling machine, which we already have. Trying to see if I can find the cat. Does not seem to be on any of our cameras. And we let Beldam go? What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? All right, fuck it. It's probably a good place since it'll save here to call it for the evening. Oh shit, we got a little cutscene thing though. A new person arriving to the town. Nina! Nina's got a nice fit too. Are Nina and Lily related? What's happening here? I'm confused about what's happening here. Maybe we go see them? Okay, but let's do that tomorrow. We're gonna do a little bit unconventional, a little bit of an unconventional raid. We are gonna raid T-Pain tonight. Looks like they are just chatting back in a room. They're on tour right now, but wearing a Wolverine shirt, doing a lot of chatting. Yeah, I know, they don't necessarily need the raid. Good night, Spectrum. Hope you had a good stream too. Big shout out to Spectrum Branch for anybody who's not already following them as well. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be preparing for our Housework Wednesday stream. I will be starting early on Wednesday. I'm going to try to start a little bit early tomorrow. But hope you all have a good night, and I will catch you later, you filthy animals.